But it's like,
Development?
yeah, no, if there are multiples, like that, they just have to wipe out all of them.
School game in development called Alters,
But
and it's along the same idea. But
sorry, what was that? You're really staticky on my end.
you guys not hear me?
No, you're fine. It's Annie. It's the Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Ah.
Well,
Mhm.
it's a game called Alters. It's still in development, but it's about the same kind of idea.
You
But you have a bunch of people together.
My Wi-Fi
That
just
are.
keeps doing shit.
I'm sorry to hear that. They every clone is different, and like has actually been opted for like different um things. Like you'll have like a really strong clone or a really smart clone, and they all have to get along. All right, let's begin. Oh, and Annie's gone, but Annie's back.
Yeah, sorry about that. What were you saying, Alex?
Don't worry too much about it. Let's get
Yeah.
started.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to Magic Mysterium for Friday nights.
Woo!
We are coming off of finishing up classes for the last little bit, and Professor Milne decided to put on a little thing for the people going out for a few days on the group tournament. The group tournament will consist of surviving in the Forbidden Forest for about 4 days, doing various things. And so he's invited people to come by and learn Muggle survival techniques. Set music for some vibes and stuff. The great outdoors. So I guess to get right into it, you guys all find yourself on a beautiful morning. They're starting pretty bright-eyed and bushy-tailed today. The castle is soon to be left behind, but you're not heading too far in, Professor Milne has assured people. Just enough to have a little bit of a seclusion, and you'll only be staying there for about a night. The forest is beautiful this morning. You guys, clad in your outside outerwear, are walking through freshly dewed grass, little weeds that pick up out of the soil. You can hear twigs and bits of leaves that crunch underfoot. Shafts of light coming down from above through the twinkling of the canopy above. You can hear birds chirping all around. And there's a sort of cool wind. Morgan up ahead is like, oh, I'm freezing my balls off. He's a little bit not as used to the cold weather as other people are, apparently. Wilfred looks back on the trail with a big smile on his face and chuckles. Let's see how everybody is doing this morning. So I'm going to roll d4 here. Ty. You can see Sadie has like her like a full backpack on and everything. She's got a ball cap up forward, and she's hiking just ahead of you. She has a lot of energy, it seems, and she's wearing probably like shorts, like little cargo shorts, and a tank top. What do you? How are you handling the morning?
Ty has been up a little bit too late, and then he had just been getting prepared to kind of go with everybody else. And then Sadie appearing out of nowhere, he's like, "Oh, oh dear, wait, I thought you were not. Oh no, you are coming. Oh right, this is okay, okay." So he had to rush back, throw on something a little bit nicer because he was just wearing, I think, like a standard like black T-shirt and like a little jacket. So now he's got like this kind of like overly loose like sweater vest kind of look going on. It's not very good because he just grabbed it as he was running out the door.
I think like as you are, she like came to your common room to come and get you, right? And you go running around, and she says, Ty, packed you a bag. Just grab some clothes."
Oh, right, thank you. As he grabs just his clothes bag and kind of follows behind him.
She'll like throw your bag back at you. Checklist up at the front if you want to know what's in it. It's like sticking out the front pocket, and you're able to pull that out.
See, this is why you're great. As he picks it up and starts reading it.
Yeah, you can see like sleeping bag, camping pillow, flashlight, um, there is in it a multi-tool, extra cord, small bit of duct tape. There is a small axe as well that like hangs off the bottom. There's a mess kit and a water bottle, bunch of stuff.
Thank you. What made you change your mind?
My dad begged me, so if I have to go, you have to go.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. That was the kind of the plan, anyways. But yes, happy to have you. I think
Have
all
you
the
ever
others.
been like camping before?
Does the backyard count?
For like a quarter of a point, yeah.
I got a quarter of a point then.
Oh, then you're a quarter of the way prepared. My dad and I used to go camping all the time when I was little.
Hence you being so prepared, and hence him being extremely excited for this. I don't think I've seen him this excited since he was talking about. I believe it was the turn of the century. He was very excited.
You should hear him talk about seatbelts.
When in class next time and he wants to talk more, I will mention that.
No, please. I'm joking. He once completely overrode an entire car ride between the two of us over the country about it. And you guys move off.
Yep.
And then we cut back to you're in the forest, right? Walking together. You look up ahead and oh, yeah, let's see who's next. Knox.
Hello.
Um I kind of liked what Zola was doing. They're kind of like bumping back from the forest. So you're walking through the forest and like Levi and Rin are here. And you feel like neither of them have ever gone camping before. I don't know if you've ever gone camping before. We find ourselves in like our own little place as everyone's getting ready, and Rin is like Rin brings over like a large travel suitcase How are you gonna hike out in the forest with that? A locomotive should do me just fine for a while. I want everything.
Well,
You, Levi, you're gonna freeze your butt off. She says, and Levi has like, is like extra light. You know, he's got like a little day pack. We're not there for long. I probably don't need a whole lot.
yeah, Nox will say, well, yeah, if you underpacked, you can just borrow some of Rin's stuff.
I think he'll blush. He's like, I think Rin and I have two very different aesthetics.
No,
I found these really cute leg warmers, she says. Just like pink leg warmers that go up both sides. She's wearing like tights underneath and like I think Levi's like, a skirt in the forest, really? No. It has shorts. She like lifts it up.
Yeah. Can never hurt to try new things, Levi. I mean, we're already camping, so we might as well be adventurous.
That was me laughing at a character. What are you putting in your backpack? Like,
yeah,
are you
well,
well prepared? Are you not well prepared? Like, what about you?
I feel like Nox packs their bag entirely vibes based. Like I'm not saying they're bringing a grappling hook, but Nox is the type that would bring a grappling hook, just like you never know. But so yeah, their bag is full of like stuff like that. Just like a ton of stuff that looks like it makes sense, but it doesn't really have any cohesion to it. Like, I can't think of any good examples off the top of my head, but just like, yeah, like stuff that feels like it would make sense for a camping trip, but so Nox is basically being a cottagecore bitch right now.
I think like you guys can hear. Oh, it's time to go. Why do we have to go up so early? Like, I'm only half awake anyway, Levi says. Well, what, do you want to pitch up your tents in the dark? We're not going that far, are we? I don't know, Rin says. Just stop being a baby. I'm not a baby. She starts heading out the door.
I heard that muggles can be pretty intense when they go camping. So I think, well, I remember hearing once that they even will like yeah, no, Nox is gonna say something that is very much like they heard this about muggles, even though it's not
Yeah,
true.
totally. Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I don't know how far we're traveling out for the trip. I mean, a muggle camping trip can be incredibly intense. I heard once that muggles will find a bear to sleep in instead of bringing their own tents.
You say find a bear?
Yeah, like they find a bear, hunt it, and then they,
No, Nox, you were half awake when we got to that part of the movie, but I think you're remembering Star Wars. Levi says.
It was a very weird looking bear.
And out of character, you remember when Luke carves open the tauntaun? Ew, don't remind me when it says. Well, Levi, as you guys are walking to the place, says that the most amount of camping I've ever done is with my uncle up in his cabin, and we really roughed it without Wi-Fi.
Without. No, wait, yeah, no. Nox hangs out with Levi enough that Nox would know what Wi-Fi is. It's like, and Nox will say, "Ah, yeah, Wi-Fi is. It's definitely the closest thing I think you muggles have to, or that muggles have to magic."
Have to agree with that. He says with a little point. And then we find ourselves once again on the trail together.
Oof.
Rin's like, "Oh my gosh, Professor! I found a mushroom!" Milne comes down. Milne is fully wearing like Scoutmaster gear. Boy Scouts of America sort of shit, except it's actually there's a Scottish Boy Scouts. And so he's wearing that with like a kilt. And he goes, "Nice find, Rin." Goes down and picks up a perfect like fuck, my mushrooms. What's a normal mushroom that you'll find
Puffball?
in the store?
I don't know.
Sure. It's a beautiful puffball. We'll definitely have to add this into the soup tonight.
Um,
Go down and like pick it out.
and one thing I will say, just for flavor, is because I was thinking about this for like a good minute. Was like, oh hey, adventurous, non-binary, probably looking like a pirate. Nox on this camping trip is definitely dressed like Jim Hawkins.
Where do I know that name from?
Treasure
Treasure-
Planet?
Yeah,
Like,
gotta love Jim Hawkins.
yeah, like that's very much Nox's aesthetic on this camping trip.
Right. Let's see who's next. Ophelia, you're returning to your roots.
I am. She's barefoot.
Oh my gosh! Holy cow! Do you want to show your Pinterest off now, or
Yeah, sure. She is also wearing a skirt. It's a lot longer. Can probably easily be converted into pants with just like tucking it in a bit. She has this like kind of hastily knitted mesh sweater over it. And her bag is like kind of clinking at her side. Don't worry about that. It's a surprise tool. She doesn't know she'll use it, but she has a grappling hook. And she also has a little container of some rose paper rolled up. Don't worry about that. She also has fish jerky, specifically to piss off Vasa. And a whole little potioneer's bag with little vials dangling off of it.
oh, you have a Pinterest board you want to show off?
Yeah, I sent it.
See it illuminate on my face. The grappling hook.
I thought it would be a lot funnier than it actually is, but
You got jerky and stuff,
yeah, she has Uno.
of course. I go barefoot. It says right here.
Yeah.
Did
She
you add
should.
that
She's
little thing,
Uno.
or is that just the
No.
name of the
That's just the name of it. But yeah.
smokable herbs?
Mhm.
Sad that Hero's not here.
Yeah,
I
I've
love
done
the
mugwort
hairstyle.
before, but I haven't like smoked any of the other ones. Yeah. She's all natural in her element, very relaxed. Probably by Nolan, she's like kind of swinging their hands a little bit.
Ophelia, stop!
Hmm?
You're like yanking on my arm
Oh, sorry, I didn't think I was playing that hard.
because he's gotta like hold your hand. You guys are going through. I can't believe you talked me into this.
It's gonna be fun. I can't believe you've never been camping before.
That's because I hate women. That's why.
Crazy.
It's like me like doing a land acknowledgement like for the start of each live stream. Could you imagine?
This live stream was made on stolen land.
That is true. However, I believe the Scottish Boy Scouts, it's part of the uniform. You gotta look up an image here.
I can't believe
Yes,
it's
it's a part
Dove's
of the
Day,
uniform.
International Women's Day.
Hi, Ito.
Ato. I almost called him a slur in that post, by the way. Me or Professor Milne? What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it, Ito. We call Alex slurs all the time.
Hello, Annie, he says. Mm. I think like Nolan's like, I've kind of excited. I've never gone fishing before, Nolan says. There's like a big fishing rod picking up out of his pack.
It's actually a lot easier than people make it out to be. Well, unless you're going like deep sea fishing or anything, which I don't know why anyone would do that. I think Vasa would kill them. No, I'm kind of shocked Vasa isn't on a rampage yet. You might want to hide the fishing pole from him.
I think like, 1 second.
Mhm.
I think like Nolan goes, Professor! Yes! Mr. Anderson, he says, what kind of fish are in Scotland lakes? You know, this far north. And he kind of like takes a second back. Well, there's most have brown trout. It's those are some of the easier ones to catch, so you might be able to get a few of those. But if we were in a deeper lake, then we might find an Arctic char. There's lots of like pikes and things out here. If you're lucky, you might catch a European perch. And like Nolan gives a little chuckle. Does he know everything or what?
Most things, I guess. Oh, you were planning to talk to Wilfred on this trip, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
How are
So
you feeling about it?
worse the more you bring it up.
I will endeavor to shut the hell up then.
I'm nervous. Can you blame me?
What's the worst thing he could say?
My brain has thought about a lot of different possibilities. So
Well, worst thing that could happen. He's a dick. I have to punch him and defend your honor, of course. And then we duel it out to the death.
whoa. Okay. That was not in the list of possibilities that I thought of.
Well, doesn't anything sound better than that?
Maybe if the duel to the death was with like rapiers, that would be cool.
For
Or if it was on
maximum
horseback.
theatrics.
Mhm.
Horseback. I don't know any horses. I'd have to ask Dub for that.
How's he looking? Is he doing okay? Does he look like an idiot right now, or does he look ready?
She'll take a look over at Wilfred, wherever he is.
It's up to you to decide, Brooke.
Okay. Fuck. He's kind of weaving in and out of the group, but
Going
can't
off
really
trail.
keep to one person.
It's his ADHD.
Life of the party.
Yeah, out there you can see Wilfred is like looking at trees. You're not really sure why, but he's like looking up in them. Um, and you see him like test a branch at one point. You get the sense that he's like trying to see if these trees are good for climbing slash maybe like making a tree house or something. Who knows what goes through his mind?
Careful, Wilfred. You might pull on an Ents branch.
I've been keeping my eye out for that. No ants out here. God, I hope not, Milne says. Actually, no, someone else is going to say that. God, I hope not.
Hero Hearts is
Rojas
always looking.
says from the side. Rojas is here in her whole gear. She, of course, being a well-traveled Auror, is able to help on the wizarding side of everything, just in case. I'm more worried about giant purple toads. They're liable to get small game, sometimes even kids.
Yeah, those are so gross. They have a
Well,
slime that has hallucinogenic properties. It's really weird.
did you say hallucinogenic properties? Wilfred says back, and then Milne's like, Wilfred, can you come back onto the trail with the rest of us, please?
Yes, but only if you prepare it a certain way. Any other way will kill you.
Professor, what do they sound like? What? The toads. Just so if I hear one, I know to run away. You quickly make a deception check. That's a success. They kind of have like a low gurgle, like that. Thank you. Good to know. He nods back. Nolan like, and that's 1 point towards Rojas for being the dumbest teacher here.
Sometimes I think she enables them on purpose just to see what happens.
Um, thinking like Nolan will probably show up in like full like pants, all the way down to the very bottom. He's got on like his jacket. He has like a windbreaker, but it's like tied around his waist instead. And then he's got on a like white wife beater. He's Miloing it right now from
I know exactly
Atlantis.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That movie used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid.
Oh yeah,
so
with the
real. Yes.
giant robots and like shit.
No, it was the fucking bad guy. Whenever he killed the girl's dad, that scene like scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, the military guy.
Yeah,
That's
the
surprising.
military guy
actually,
was terrifying.
He is, but for a kid to be like scared of that out of all the shit in the movie, man. Okay.
I was also an autistic kid who didn't connect with people.
Yeah. He's a bad guy. Yeah.
I had more empathy for the animals out of anything in any film.
I need to rewatch that movie because I'm just like, little kid me didn't appreciate Helga Sinclair enough.
It's a great movie.
The mechanic woman.
Oh, the mechanic.
That's correct.
Exactly. It's like just like a parking garage.
I don't understand why that is pertinent right now. The two are not connected.
Milne's little German boy.
Women's Day and now this. Tisk tisk.
That's harsh. I just love knowing things, okay? Okay. I think like Levi in the back is like, Professor, how much longer till we get there? He's like sweating. It'll be about maybe 45 minutes. Oh.
Poor Levi's calves are already like twigs.
Furs that are getting me. I should have worn pants. Rin's like, leg warmers.
I feel like Nox is just gonna lean against Dove, just like, Dove, I'm not used to hiking this much. Carry me. Just
Knox, you gotta learn how to hike 1 foot in front of the other. Watch your feet, too. Also, watch where you're going.
But Dove, I'm gonna die.
Then best to do so off the trail, so when animals pick at your bones, no one has to like walk around them. They can still keep their stride, you know?
Oh my gosh, is your unicorn like big and grown yet? Rin says it's not been long enough at all for that.
She has not told anyone about that unicorn outside of.
Oh, Rin's not in the know with that stuff?
No, I don't think so.
Damn it.
Wait,
I don't
Well,
think-
No.
we never told her.
Do you have like a horse or anything in that bag of yours?
wait. Here's a question. Did Nox know about the unicorn?
You were there. You were there when the deal was struck with
Okay.
Vasa.
Because I'm just going to pitch this. Like, we can totally walk it back and ask and have Rin not know about the unicorn, but the pitch is just Nox be like
Fox
Dove,
told her.
how did you know about the unicorn? And Nox being like, that was a secret.
Yeah, I like that.
It's only because I believe like having a unicorn would probably be considered very not good. I'm assuming.
And she's the minister's daughter.
No, there's nothing wrong with owning a unicorn.
Are you sure? Are they like quote unquote endangered? Like they only have
Yeah.
like one child per horse. The herds are small.
They're fine. There's no issue with having a unicorn. Like it's not illegal or anything.
That's just my pitch. If we want Rin to not know, I'm totally cool with that too.
Yes? Okay, I'm just gonna continue with
Okay.
the scene. So Rin is like, "Do you have anything in that bag that you can ride?"
I have I have a hippogriff, but he does not enjoy. He doesn't enjoy listening. But I do have Destiny. Come here, Destiny. Come on. And beside her walks a kind of largish husky with 3 heads. And on the sides of the and on its side it has like a bunch of like tactical gear, like little packs and stuff.
Oh.
So if you got, he's not really, sorry, she's not really large enough to ride or anything, but she's doing a good job. You know, she listens.
And she's carrying my pack, which is one of the only reasons why I agreed to come. Janice says.
Right, indeed. That is the
Janice
thing that was done.
is full on like runner girl sort of outfit.
Huh.
I think you see people running early in the morning wear, you know, the windbreaker and like the leggings.
Yeah. I have a Pinterest board.
Pull it up. It's taking a minute to load.
Her camping gear is a little loaded. She's wearing what is like
Who put that on a goat?
adventurer's gear.
Who would put
Yeah.
that on a goat? Like,
I don't know.
okay.
Well,
Leave
goats
them alone. That's their
goats
tactical
can
goat.
climb.
Yeah.
I don't. That was the only one that I could find that had the things on the side. It wasn't like there wasn't like the rest of the dogs that I found were only like service animal vests, and I was like, that's not gonna work. Anyway, she has with her like good hiking gear, a thick jacket. Her hair's done up in like 2 braids out of her face. She has a baseball cap on, little Grand Canyon thing. She's got a big backpack with a bunch of like supplies, like camping supplies. She has a sort of tactical belt with more supplies on it, and like pinned to it is a little pouch that has her compass. Around her neck is a set of binoculars. She is currently holding
Crossbow.
Yeah, she has a crossbow strapped to her backpack.
I think like
Does.
the moment that Professor Rojas saw that, she was like, confiscating this.
Professor Rojas, there's a lot of dangerous things in
Nope.
this forest.
Yep, and that's why I'm going to be the one to carry it.
All right. I'm just saying. Gotta be prepared. Don't know what could happen. And like she's also holding a small, what looks like a cat carrier, or like a tiny cat carrier, an animal carrier that has Dolly in it.
Well, yeah, sorry, Dolly, right?
Destiny's out currently.
That's a dog?
Yeah. Destiny is her 3-headed dog.
Cerberus.
Yeah.
A Cerberus.
You named a Cerberus Destiny?
Yeah.
Tell me that was a play on the 3 fates.
Yeah. Clotho, Lachesis, and Atropos. Those are her 3 heads.
I'm obsessed with that. That's really cool.
You see that the other thing that has 3 heads that she has.
There you
Slowly
go.
collecting things with 3 heads.
3 heads. That's crazy.
Don't think about an echidna. Don't think about an echidna.
I feel like I kind of want Nox to just have like some trail mix and just giving each head like a little bit of trail mix. Like Nox is going through the trail mix a little bit too quickly because they're on the trail. That's what it's for.
Nox, do not feed her. She's working.
Well, I mean, I thought I was just, giving a hard worker a nice little tip, and Nox is like petting with both hands, just like, I'm sorry, third one. I'll get to you in a second.
I got it. Ren says, in 2 hands that. This dog is definitely not like was focused a minute ago, now is completely out of focus.
She's not vicious at all. She's just soaking it up. On.
I mean,
you can't blame them. It's so cute.
Well, I know that, but she's got to learn how to, function outdoors. She cannot be an indoor animal all the time.
I bet that dog jumps on every lap it sees.
Oh, so many, and she's so big.
So cute. His tie is just staring at it like, I want to run over and pet it, but I'm respecting my friend's wishes.
No, I feel like Nox will say okay, last one, and just will like give it one last rub, and say, now, like looking down at Destiny, like back to work. We're serious on this
Like-
on this camping trip.
We like start walking together, and then what happens during the walk is that one of the head keeps like pushing off toward you and like rubbing on your leg. Like, come on, come on. One of the
She has,
legs is
like-
like hopping and skipping toward you, looking up at
She's
you.
like one of the variants that has like 3 tails too, and like all tails are going like a mile a minute, just wagging, looking up at you.
I absolutely, like, I have to just mention it. I absolutely adore whenever fictional creatures have like 3 heads and they have distinct personalities. So I love that detail about the one pushing up against pushing up looking for pets.
Mhm. Professor Milne along the way, like goes on to different facts about everything going on. Do you guys know, up here in the north, the Caledonian forest was once widespread throughout the entire area here of Scotland, but nowadays it only occupies less than 1% of its original extent.
How fascinating.
Yeah, things have really changed since ancient times. And the moorlands, you know, where there's like rolling hills and patches of heather, uh, those were created by glacial forces. They've shaped the terrain from all throughout here, forming these deep valleys. In fact, Hogwarts Valley was formed by one such glacier, all
Mr.
but gone
Milne,
now.
have you ever been on a date before?
I guess this way. I think
Take the gas right out of him.
Professor Rojas was like, I think it was you were on a date last week, weren't you?
With National
love you.
Geographic?
No, I like
on a
Nox,
date with National Geographic? Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying?
Nox is gonna make it worse by going like saying to Ophelia, like, Ophelia, I mean, we know because of Sadie that Milne has gone down before.
Sadie is going to like look toward you and be like, shut the fuck up. She doesn't want to hear any of that. Dad, since when were you on a date?
Oh my god, not them having
Valeria.
family drama on the fucking camping trip.
He couldn't even get her on the camping trip without begging, and already it's going sideways.
Ty is able to stay straight-lipped and very quiet as he knows more about this than he should. And he's usually a very bad liar, but I rolled a 19. He's good.
Oh, sorry, was that not a known thing? Professor Rojas says and keeps walking. And he's like,
You know,
really
you should
pissed.
always tell your kids about what you're up to.
Dad, don't walk away. Dad! He's going out after him.
It's
Wait,
true.
Sadie,
it's how
stop.
I know that my parents are swingers.
Ty
Oh,
turns
yours
as he hears
too?
that and just kind of stares and then shakes it off and then just is running after them with all the
My
packs.
gosh. Professor Rojas goes, just going to ignore that. Like so many educators, just like kids say the most out of pocket shit. And they just gotta go, all right.
Okay.
My
Okay.
mom got her car taken away. That was out of character. Elliot's mom does not have a car.
Like, what is this, a contest now? You guys arrive at a new place. Here we are. Funny enough, it's not actually that far from Hogwarts, but it's up higher than it. You find yourselves at like a halfway up one of the nearby mountains, you can look down from where you are. There's sort of a ledge and a break in the trees where you see the entire expanse of the valley flowing beneath you. The rivers and hills, the distant mountains on the other side, and Hogwarts Castle. You can actually see it from where you are. It's fairly close. You can even see Hogsmeade Village. That's like just you can see about half of it, and then like trees get in the way. Up here, there is a very like small little lake up here halfway throughout the mountain. The mountain rises like a cradle for it, and the trees curl around a bend of it. This is McDane Lake, or so I was told from the cartography maps I was given at the village. They said that it should be a pretty safe place to pitch up tents, and there is like a little grove of trees that aren't as thick up here to find places to put. There's rocky outcroppings as well that you have to kind of climb down if you wanted to get down to the lake itself. You're up quite high, and Milne says, "All right, everybody, 10-minute break, and then meet me over here, and we'll get started on some of our activities." It's probably like 11 a.m. now. Nolan is going to say, "Verum videre," and there is that magic that comes over his eyes. Oh,
What are you on about?
I'm dumb.
What?
I thought I'd be able to see the valley.
You're not able to with that?
No. See the hill, though. There's fish. He says, I can see them.
Would you like me to describe it?
I guess I didn't really think about that. Never had someone to just do that for me before. Sure.
All right. Can I make a performance check to see how well she does here?
Not gonna give it a go. You have full creative freedom.
I have to think about it. Hold on.
Okay, we'll give you a minute. I have some food anyway. I need some water.
Okay. It's sort of like kind of like a painting, but the frame is made out of flowers. And the painting itself is just a sea of green. It's almost like you can drown in it. The trees are like perfectly framing the light. It's just kind of filtering in just barely. It's that kind of golden look that's only in early morning and late evening.
Certainly feel the sun must be really bright, he says, wiping some sweat from his brow.
It is. It makes your eyes pop.
Thanks, Apelia. Nolan! What? What? I found a bug! Good for you, Wilfred.
You should try to eat it.
I don't think it'll like that very much.
Well, what kind of bug is it?
and he holds up. Fucking no. Bugs. Scotland.
Scotland bugs.
I don't know if they have them though. That would be really funny. I'm like, are there water bugs in Scotland?
Oh, I fucking hate water bugs.
Well, let's say he holds up a water bug, and like, fucking Nolan's like, Wilfred, put that down, man. It's gonna bite you. He goes to run over to help.
Oh, don't. No, it's gonna.
It has such large wings. You hear him screaming. His eyes- um.
Dove who's walking by is like, natural selection, it has to happen.
Hey, can you get your pest control out, Dolly?
Oh yeah, she'd love them. She loves water bugs. She unzips her
Yeah.
little carrier.
Yeah, Dolly's
Alright.
like, let me out. Let me at him.
All right, Dolly, calm down. You just gotta focus. And she like, just as she unzips the last part of it, she like flies out, like shoots out like a bullet. Don't
Oh,
worry,
there she goes.
Wilfred.
Oh, mhm.
Wilfred, don't move.
Duck.
Don't move, or she'll start biting you too. She's in hunting mode. Stop running, Wilfred. Stop running.
Why are you
natural
running?
20. That's a natural 20 on his con save. He tries stopping like mid-run. You see his face turning red, and Dolly flies and captures that water bug straight in the air. If you guys don't know what a water bug looks like, they're terrifying. I've seen one before. They got really big eyes and these like crazy pincers. And yes, they
I don't
can
think we're
fly.
talking about the same water bug.
I sent it.
Yeah, no, we are not talking. We have a different
No.
name, or we
You
have.
probably have a different way of
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Uh,
This is called a giant water bug. They're about this big.
We call palmetto bugs water bugs. They're like roaches because they come up from the drain.
These are also called toe biters.
Oh, pleasant.
Mm-hmm. They, so like, Dolly grabs it right out of the air, saving Wilfred. Like flies away and will like bite down, and the teeth serrate like a knife. They like vibrate back and forth, and it cuts right through the outer chitin. And then a second later, you're able to find, as Nolan like helps Wilfred with his hair, you're able to find Dolly sitting on a rock, like slurping up the innards, like it's a bubble tea.
You see, people call doxies pests, but they actually serve quite a good purpose, especially if you're in an area that has like large bugs. They're great for the environment. I love biodiversity.
I mean, this was so much left of.
Yeah.
If she didn't go after that water bug just now, I probably would have smacked her out of the air.
I guess that's fair. Just be careful that, she is technically venomous.
Right. Okay.
Um,
I'm just gonna make my potion of the day. Doxyside.
Doxyside.
Ty has found a nice stump watching this as he's trying to draw his map for the day as well.
Ooh. That's fun. It tells you. Does it just tell you beings or beasts too?
I believe we went over its beasts as well, because we had this conversation with the spiders.
No, I think it'll be like notable beasts. Not like
Yeah,
every
not,
fucking insect and
yeah,
fish.
not like small
mark.
little caterpillar here. Yeah, no.
And like they might not be
Named
named. Like they
beasts.
might named beasts especially, yeah. Regular leads might show up as like little icons, like you might see a fish like swimming through the lake when you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like as you're working on that, there's a chin that comes on your shoulder. Ooh, pretty. Sadie says.
Oh, hey Sadie. You and Dad all right? Everything good?
Yeah. He's gonna start us off on shelter making and fire making, I believe.
That shouldn't be too hard, I don't think.
That's what you think. There's no wands allowed.
Ah, harder then. Right. You'll help though, right? That's allowed. I'm allowed to do that.
Dude, you're gonna have to make a fire.
Ah,
We're all
yeah.
making our own. Nearby, Nate is here. Looks over. Hey, Sadie, we're starting in there too. Oh, yeah, I'll be right over, she says. Has she ever noticed? Have you ever shown her this? The map?
Yeah. They both
I
have.
thought so.
Yeah, they both have worked on it like a little bit. She actually demanded it.
Right. 'Cause she wanted to learn about plotting a bit.
Yep.
Mhm. She's like, that's as big as you're able to make it, huh? Can't get all the way to school or anything, huh?
Not yet. I'm trying to figure out how to do it better, but it's rather complicated. The runes involved on the backside is just they don't stick.
I like how you've been able to get altitude. I can see the lake deeper than us and the hill on the side here quite easily.
Yeah, that was the tricky part because when I was up in the tower and trying to get the fields, it was that was a whole thing.
What's that? She says. She points down, and you can make a perception check to see if you notice it in time.
Oh dear, I'm not very good at those. Ty is actually Ty's all right with those. I'm just blind as a bat. 24. Oh wait, is that not 20?
Nat
That
20?
is a nat 20.
All right. You can see on the map there is this odd. Oh, hey, Reds. What's up? Yeah, it's been like a year. Hi. You can see on the map that there's this odd because you're only seeing like from top down, right? But you're seeing this odd sort of circle. It's not a perfect circle though. It has little striations on the outside of it, and there's the little nameplate shows up as question mark.
Oh, that's
Like when you pull out your wand to like point at it, like the name plate pops up as just question mark.
concerning.
Where is that one? Over in that grove of trees?
Yes, close.
I mean, you can see it staying kind of near the tree line and then starts to move into the trees and away from your group.
Gonna need to keep an eye because that was odd.
I mean, if it was like a manticore or something, it would say manticore.
Well, I would think so, but there's been times where it hasn't been perfect, and there's been issues with.
Wait, is that a cat? Look.
Wait, what?
And she points down, and you can see there is like very distinctly the look of a cat moving through the trees, like maybe 500 feet away.
Oh,
This is so cool.
that's relief. The only other time the map has done anything like that was when it was the spider mother. and it was question mark. So I was like, oh dear. Oh dear.
A little circle. Yeah. It wasn't anywhere bigger than maybe this big on the map. So
Maybe that was it. That's the cute cat though. Why would it be on the edge of the curiosity?
if you take out your wand and point it on the map, a little nameplate pops up, and it says Scottish Wildcat.
Oh, it's
Aren't those like endangered?
Dove. You over there?
Yes, sir.
What do you know about Scottish wildcats?
Scottish wildcats. Why? You see one?
I think so. He kind of leans his head over and kind of over to Sadie's. This one seems to have found one, I think. He kind of points over
Is
the tree line.
interested. You know,
Dad, Scottish Wildcats up the hill. Well, you saw one. He goes to grab his binoculars and starts looking. Where?
Yeah, Scottish wildcats are critically endangered. They're part of, a group of the European wildcats. They're smaller. They almost look like house cats.
They're the only native wild feline in the United Kingdom. Milne says, trying to find it.
Yeah,
Professor,
drastically affected by habitat loss.
To the left, Professor.
Oh, beautiful, he says. He's able to find it. I rolled for him. He rolled a 19 on a die.
I think there's it cuts to him with his binoculars, and then the camera pans down to show Dove with her binoculars right next to him.
Like Wes Anderson style.
Uh-huh.
All right. So I think Milne will gather everybody up. Okay, that's amazing. I'm just gonna get a picture, he says, and grabs his camera. Come on over here. All right, everybody. Man, it is really wonderful to have everybody here. I'm glad to see so many of you have decided to come. Looks around, and you can see Ernesia and Taylor have shown up. They're here. Nate's here. Darcy's here, as well as Morgan, we saw earlier, is here. I think Billy and Drusilla and Brett. Reese has opted out. We've got Juniper would definitely be here, absolutely. Yeah, and then the rest that we already know. Good turnout. And he says, there's a lot of fun to be had, but we're here for Muggle survival techniques at the end of the day. And that's where the fun is. See, when you guys are going to be out there in the group tournament, whether you're there or not, you're going to need to know how to start a fire, pitch a tent. Professor? Yes, Ernesia? No offense, but I know how to start a fire, she says. Oh, yeah? Well, you give us the basics. I pull out my wand and I cast Incendio, and there's a fire. Well, one, as far as it goes, if I see anybody with wands out, specifically to circumvent our little rules here, Professor Rojas is allowed to confiscate it from you. So be aware there. Secondly, sure, why don't you come on over here, Ernesia? Show the class how to start a fire with my wand. Yeah, I already have a wood pile here for you. All right. And you can hear some chuckles around the way. Incendio, she says, and there is a immediate bonfire that shows up. Oh, And like the class like gives a little clap for her, and she gives a bow and a bow. See, Professor, it's not that hard, and I mean it's not that different from like using whatever you're going to do, right? Absolutely, absolutely. What's going on over there? He says, pointing down at the fire, and you can see the fire after a few seconds has died and then goes out entirely. I don't know. Incendio, she says again, and the bonfire appears. What might be the issue? Anybody? He says, pointing around the way.
And
And he'll be like, Nightshade, have an idea?
Yes. No,
do you?
I'm pretty sure I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've done at least one downtime or two with Ernisia.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I feel like we're buddies enough for Nox to say this.
Sure.
But Nox will say maybe she just isn't as good at that spell as she thinks she is.
I'll light you on fire, bitch, she says. There's a bit of a chuckle.
But I'm already so hot.
Not quite, not quite. Ollivander.
Hmm?
Sorry, were you not the other person who put up the hand?
No, that was
Commander?
dumb.
Commander.
She didn't bother to maintain the fire. She didn't put up a place to like, circumvent the wind. She didn't try to feed it. She didn't try to stoke it. Nothing. She
I
just
guess
lit it and then walked away.
5 points to Hufflepuff. He says, in a moment, we're all going to be making our own fires. Let me show you some of the best ways we can go about it. Gather around. And everyone sits down. He says, now, I already got, while we were getting ready, Professor Rojas to bring in a few rocks. It's always good to find a place that is first devoid of any dry brush or things that can light up out of your control. Over here, we've got a clear view of the sky. There's no dead trees around here. It's a very moist area, and that's good at least for keeping it in the area. I've used my little spade, and I'll pass it around for if anyone needs it as well. I've dug out my little fire pit here and even used rocks to line the outside. Not entirely completely necessary, but always good to be a little bit more prepared. Second. My music suddenly stopped. There we go. He says, now you want to start small. I've brought matches. I think that's one of the easier ones to use with everyone. Flint and steel might not agree with just about everybody. The matches are a muggle product. They're able to create fire by striking, and there's magnesium on the tips. That he shows like fire that appears on the tip. A few people are a little surprised at it. Easy, also very easy to burn your fingers if I were to hold this the whole time. So you get any of the fire out. You want to start with brush. Sometimes if you can find dry moss, or if you take a bit of bark, use your knife. Here, I'll show you. It takes a bit they already had and start to like rub it to create this like strands of wood. This is going to be our initial fire starter, something that will create a lot of fire very easily, very quickly. The one issue that Dove did not push out about your little problem is that wood is wet. Trying to light wet wood is possible, but it takes a heck of a lot more energy. So you already need a good fire to be started with it. Once you have this little bit, we're going to get little itty bitty bits of twigs and put them all together. That one's going to be at its center. And Nox, why don't you try to strike a match for me?
Nox will try it.
Make a Muggle Studies check.
Here
or
we
survival. All survival. No, it's Muggle Studies right now. It's Muggle Studies for now.
16.
Nice. kind of take it. You saw him earlier. You take like 1, 2, the fire starts. And like there's a little clap around the class. Woo! Go Nightshade! Rin's yelling. Put it in the center. Put it in the center. And Nox, you bend down and place it in the center of the fire. The first like strands catch immediately, creating a little flame, and they start to very quickly burn the small little twigs. So you're gonna want to start small, and there's a bit of an art to it. As you can see, I've already gotten this set up. We've got small twigs, medium twigs, and big brush. When you guys go out to grab your own, a rule: we do not take branches off of the trees. Why might we not do that?
And
Ollivander.
because they are living things, and that is mutilating them beyond their comprehension.
Yeah, essentially. That's a one way to put it.
And
Now,
if anyone does it, it's akin to torture of a human being. And they should go to Azkaban for 50 years.
Also, the branches will be wet.
And
From sap.
What? Yeah, because they're bleeding.
Listen to Ollivander. He says, Nightshade?
She's a little confused, but she's got spirit.
Yeah.
did you talk to your date about camping strategies?
Oh my gosh. I had to think about
Is she
how
hot?
to response to this. I am not going to be talking
Did you
about my
camp with
dating
her?
life on this camping trip. No. That was
Not-
the
You need
correct
to get
answer,
some.
Sadie says. I'm not talking to you about my love life, he says. Who said anything about love, Dad?
Yeah.
So
Sounds like
it's
it's getting
serious.
serious.
Ty's actually in the middle of this, so his head's just going back and forth, like, this is awkward.
He still won't tell me who it is.
So
So we're
over
working on
the
fires
table.
right now.
Did you take Bruce from Rojas?
But Rojas, like, I have a girlfriend, thank you.
It's Bruce, right?
No. No.
Is
Huh?
it that blonde girl that comes around often?
Does Bruce know that?
Rojas is like, oh, my hubris. I was enjoying it when they were doing it to Milne. We're going to start by putting some of the small twigs on first, and we're going to act slowly. If I were to grab all of this and just throw it down on there, very likely that I'm going to choke away that fire. What does a fire need? He's really expecting us
Love.
to look over everything else. Not at all. Morgan puts his hand up. The air, right? Oxygen. Yes. So the best thing I can do is make sure that there's good airflow. If I already have a bit of wind, that can be good. Too much can put it out when it's small. So a good balance is key here. We're going to all get you guys to make your own little fires. Let's not get any bigger than medium-sized twigs because they're probably going to want to put them out after. And I'll show you guys how to properly put out a fire to make sure it doesn't start a forest fire. I want you guys to break off into little groups, maybe groups of 3 or more. Your calls. People start to walk around. You can see Morgan, Wilfred, and Nolan are already in a group. Ophelia. No, we'll leave you to
That's
it.
crazy. I forgot that they had to have a talk for a second. And I was like, damn, they replaced it with Morgan?
Morgan's
Oh, yeah.
wheeling hard.
They got to have their time together, okay? You got to leave them to it.
Mm-hmm,
It's fine. You'll find him in a tent later.
mm-hmm.
Their
Manifesting
bonding
it.
time. Okay. So I think like obviously Nox already has their group for the most part. Actually, you know what? Rin's gonna get stolen. I think like Juniper is like, Rin, come on over. She'll go over there, and Levi and you are like, who should we grab?
Ooh, there's another person I've done downtimes with that would be fun to hang out with. Like with Nox and Levi being part of a group, Nox will put an arm around Nate and be like, "Wow, aren't you so lucky to be a part of our group?"
What? I was gonna go with Sadie.
Ah, but Sadie's already going with Ty. Oh no,
Yeah, dude.
been a
Like,
bit.
get over it. Right? What are you talking about? Get over it. There's nothing. What are you talking? There's nothing to get over. We're gonna build a fire over here. Join us. Okay. Nate will go with you.
Awesome.
Ty, you and Sadie, are like, who should we invite?
Um,
Darcy will come over. Hey guys, need a third?
that works. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Hello.
Oh, yeah, sure. We were just talking about who to grab. Yeah, unless you guys had an idea. I mean, I'm sure I could find somebody else who would appreciate my wilds. Flips hair a little bit.
That's making me miss my long hair just a little bit.
Oh yeah, Sadie will put her hand up and like take your hair, and like with between her fingers. I think it looks cute. She's gonna scratch your head a little bit.
Never mind, I'm good. Just melts into what Ty is.
Darcy will chuckle about that. You guys all get together. Dove, you and Janice are together, and Janice looks over like, Felia's all alone. Should we?
Oh, I'll bring her over, but she's gonna complain the whole time if we ever even think about stepping on like a moss sheet.
Normally, I'm the one complaining, so I guess we can just call it like karma at that point.
Ophelia, if your boyfriend's
Yeah?
ditched you, you can come over and join us.
Dove, she's gonna come over and like grab Dove's hand. I adore you.
Whoa. He's gonna like Janice
I
is
think
gonna like push you
Leave
away.
room for Jesus.
Yeah, well,
if I had to spend more than like 10 minutes alone with you lesbians, I would combust myself and you wouldn't need to start the fire.
what's that supposed to mean? We really that terrible to be around?
It means you two can find your own leaf to use as natural protection. I'm going to embark on my own journey of personal soul searching.
Ophelia, I don't think we're allowed to leave camp.
Shh. Shh. Don't worry about it.
Would you like someone to like watch over you?
Oh no, I'm good. I'm just gonna ask one of the plants to bring me some dry wood and then start the fire and then
How are any plants supposed to bring you anything?
Oberon can walk. He's a
He doesn't have
walking
hands,
shrub.
though.
He can bite it.
He does not have a mouth.
He can grab it with one foot and hop over to me. He's very adept.
Yeah.
Are you sure? I can ask She's like thinking about like all the animals that she has. Like, no, I can't bring out Tula. That would be a bad idea. Bugs is a rabbit. I can ask Sergeant Pepper.
Which one is that?
He's Maneasel.
I love Sergeant Pepper.
Yeah, okay. All right. At least then you have someone. And he's very smart.
Are you
And
making Sergeant Pepper babysit me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Making Sergeant Pepper babysit you.
yeah, but Jess, you have to play Sergeant Pepper.
Okay.
Oh no!
I'll
Oh my god, you can bring out fucking Moonstripe.
Do I have that still? Hold on. I don't know if I have that.
Is Sergeant Pepper gonna try and steal Ophelia's piercings again?
Oh my god, I had it.
That was the Kneasel.
Yeah, isn't Sergeant? I thought.
Or no, not the Kneasel. That was the fucking, what's it fucking called?
Oh, Kneasel. Yeah. I got Kneasels mixed up with Nifflers. I think is what they're called.
Yes.
Yes.
Got- Yeah, Kneasels are the cats.
Is the cats, yeah, the smart cats. I think like as you guys set off Ophelia, so Ophelia can go find herself.
Not anymore.
Janice will be like, "We should let out Bubbles. You know, I feel like he would just get so cramped in that little place."
Bubbles. Bubbles.
Yeah, it's a lake.
Oh, I guess. Sure. I'm just worried that, he's gonna, he's like semi-aquatic. He's more like an alligator. Really, if anything.
I couldn't get far.
Okay. I'm just, worried if someone tries to go near the lake or, you're right. You're right. It's fine. Everyone's being looked after. We can do that. And she'll pull out Sergeant Pepper for Ophelia and then go over to the lake and like kind of open her case like as wide as possible.
I'll get started on some wood, Janice says, while you go to go do that. Yep. And like we see this sort of clown car-esque thing fall out of the bag and then splash into the water, creating just like a wave that rolls down the way. And he's gone. You see like a squirt of water shoot up into the air of excitement, happiness.
She like sticks her head under the water. And well, first will she take a deep breath?
It's a mountain lake, man.
And she'll be like, "Be back in 3 hours." And then she pulls her head out and goes,
and gone. And somewhere on Ty's map, you see like a ginormous creature move down into the lake.
Oh, not that again.
the
Oh,
tag
dear.
of Bubbles.
Yeah,
I don't know if Ty wouldn't notice it because he's not looking at the map right now, but like
later on
in his hand, like it's happening. There's just you know, like I like to think the fish are like Animal Crossing, where it's like the little shadow.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
So like imagine like little shadows moving through, and then a Loch Ness monster shaped shadow gobbles up a fish.
This will affect the trout population, I think.
Yes.
Okay. And then I think she's like, we could let out Waffles at night, maybe. Is he trained?
Oh, Waffles? Waffles is pretty trained. He enjoys like being out. He'll stick close by. He's always close by. Unless there's a disaster happening nearby at some point. Then he'll be there. So let's hope there's no disasters that are going to be happening.
I don't have to think about that. We're making a fire.
Right.
All right. Let's get our groups to make fires. Everyone can make a survival check.
Am I getting assisted by the knees?
A survival check. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Yeah. He's a smart boy.
Like
He
Ophelia,
knows-
I feel like a little note for you. Like you tell what's his name? The bush.
Sergeant Pepper. Oh, Oberon.
Oberon. You tell Oberon to go out and like find twigs, and he goes to run off. what he ends up bringing back are flowers.
Oh, did you pick these? Oh,
You can see him like rustle.
we don't kill plants. We don't kill other plants. You don't have to do that anymore.
Oh my
And
God,
then
he's her
He
before.
drops down onto the ground and rolls in the flowers.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
then like gets up again and is like, expect it.
Sergeant Pepper, it's up to you and me.
Clap for him. He did a good job. He's trying to show you he's doing good. You clap
She'll
for
like
him.
scoop up some flowers and like toss them over him.
He's trying to pollinate. But he's also
Okay.
like a cat who has brought home pollen for
Catnip.
you. You know, like a cat bringing a mouse home to be like, here you go, some for you
Yeah.
too.
Amazing. Thank you,
I
Oberon.
didn't understand the assignment, unfortunately. Okay. How is Sergeant Pepper, Dove?
Sergeant Pepper looks actually a little bit closer to a bobcat. He's got like a little bobtail, very large paws.
Measles normally don't have bobtails, so did it get cut off or something? Is like a wound?
Mm-hmm.
They have like
It was like
fluffy
Sergeant
tails.
Pepper was like a rescue. Like it's one of the ones that she bought,
Cool.
technically. So
Mhm.
he's also a polydactyl, meaning that he has 5 toes on his front paws or on his
Mittens!
paws. Yeah. So he's just kind of he looks at the situation like with
Oberon.
Oberon, and you just see him sigh almost like a dog. And he looks up like with these big yellow eyes, like right up at Ophelia, like expectantly, like, what do you want me to do here?
Can you please, sir, go get some dry twigs and sticks?
And then he'll turn and he will walk off into the brush and like start digging at the ground.
I would give Dove inspiration, but you already have it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have the help action, Ophelia.
Yeah. 23.
Fuck yeah. All right, I'll leave that to you for how you
We're
want
an
to talk about it.
unstoppable duo. It's gonna be like a blue fire.
That's not how that works. But yeah, you. I'm guessing you're like away from most of the group, right? You're like making your own little area.
Yeah.
So you move off into the trees, and you kind of find a place where you're like, it'd be kind of nice to pitch up a tent here. It's not too far. It's just a teeny tiny little walk toward the rest of them. You're probably like 60 feet away from the main cluster of trees. And so you find a little area and dig it out, and Sergeant Pepper brings you good twigs and whatnot, and you follow the instructions. And you're able to use like a match to start it up, and you're kind of happy with yourself with how it begins, and you start placing more on, and it's almost like this spiritual experience for you, like thank you to the trees that gave these, like in the end it's
Mm-hmm.
it's
Paying respect.
it's paying respect, but also you understand that like these twigs are not entire trees. They're just little twigs right now, so it's almost like fallen hair at that point. You
Yeah.
know, it's a part of them, and it gives you warmth. I think
Thank you, Mother Earth.
nearby you can hear like a thwacking sound. Thwack. Thwack.
She'll like slowly turn around.
You walk over toward where the sound is coming from, and you can find Professor Milne, along with a few of the other people from different groups. Like Nate's here, and Darcy's here, and like I think Nolan is as well, and he is currently teaching some of the boys how to cut down a tree. Now this, and you will hear him. The tree he's trying to fell is dead. It's like this one's pretty old. It's good to check before you do this stuff if you see like a knot in the tree or anything. But for the most part, it doesn't look like there's any nests or anything in this one. You want to select trees selectively. You want to know what kind of tree you're getting because they have different effects on the ecosystem. Some are better for fires, some are worse. This one itself looks like it's been dead for quite some time. As you can see, I've started with a V on this side. We're gonna have that. I'm gonna let you guys take a few hacks at it. It's a lot harder than you might think. Oh, hey, Ophelia.
Hi. I finished my fire.
Congrats. I can see a little glow through the trees. You made sure that the area was free from any fallen debris, right?
Absolutely. I wouldn't want a fire to happen in this forest.
We're just felling a few. Do you want to try? I can show you how.
I think I'd rather just watch. The only trees I've ever really dealt with have been wand trees, and they're usually alive, so it's very weird to see these go.
Well, it looks like she's been here for a long time. And, well, she's too rotted at the bottom. It's going to make it difficult for any creatures to actually make a home properly in her. I thought she could be of some use. She's going to fall anyway. And from the look of her, she might end up felling a few more trees that are alive. Best to prune her now. Make sure that she doesn't do any damage to the ecosystem.
Right. Just make sure to leave a bit for the mushrooms.
I'll, if you want me to leave the stump, I will, he says, chuckle. And like, I think Darcy's like, I'll give it a try. Here. Okay, so you're gonna hold it like this. Hand way up by the head, one at the bottom. Okay, throw it back, and then slide your top hand toward your bottom. Really give as much force as you possibly can. Takes a lot. And like, he's like, all right. And yeah.
Lumberjack Darcy. Oh my god.
15, and like gets like a good solid hit before it stops. And he's like, pull it out. Give it another whack. Try to hit it more head on now. You'll be able to take that chunk right out. Hits it again and does it, and there's another cheer from everybody. Damn, Darcy, Wilfred says. Wilfred will take it. Give me a hair eye. That's an 11. He like kind of little chips fly off from there. You'll get it eventually, Wilf. Nolan says. Yeah, like you could do any
Never
better.
Camping.
He thrusts the axe into his hand. No one will
Give
give it
the
a
axe
try.
to the blind kid.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, you got it, Wilfred. And like Milne immediately is like, no. He takes it out of Nolan's hand. Do you forget, Gideon? Like, seriously.
I think you should let him. I don't know.
No. Give me a minute, Professor. Verum vedere. It appears. I can see it. Sure. Yeah. He hands him the axe, and he'll try. That's a 12.
Better than Wilfred.
A little bit better. No, I just give me a few more tries. And you get to enjoy watching the boys. Eventually, they do fell the tree, and Professor Milne shows them how to fell them in a certain direction. You put it this way, it might destroy those ones. An arborist would know to fell it toward over here. It might go down the hill, but I think we'll be good in this direction. We've been cutting it from this side for a reason. Now that we've gotten enough taken out, what we want to do is take a bit from underneath, right here, and he kind of marks a little area. Once we're able to do that, either it'll go down by ourselves or we can give it a little push. And you get to enjoy watching the boys do that.
Yeah, she'll clap for them. Like, good job.
You end up getting a little bit of a firewood for yourself as well. To
Hell
like
yeah.
actually keep your fire going. Others. I think like Sadie's like, Ty, will you just give me the matches, please?
I almost had it. It lit and then it went off. How do you just use your hand? Ow, that.
Let me just do it. Go ahead and make a Muggle Studies check to see if you can get it.
Okay.
Did you burn your hand?
Yeah, Ty absolutely would.
But I'm being a very brave boy about it.
Reminds me of the time that I was in chemistry class. It was like one of the first times we actually used the burners in chemistry class. I realized mine wasn't centered correctly. So I turned it off and I was like, I'm going to move it. I didn't put any protection on. And the metal burner
Jess.
put my bare hand on the metal burner and went like yipped, like made like a high-pitched squeak noise. And I pulled it away and then I just looked down at my hand and everyone looked at me and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
That's probably why I got a 65% in the class. I barely passed.
That just reminds me of that like post that's just like, it's like, yeah, I went on a date with this guy and he made pizza. And when the oven went off, he was like, oh, this is my least favorite part.
I hate this part.
Jess, you know who that reminds me of?
What?
Orion.
Oh, yeah. And sorry, did he cut you off? Or did you
I'm
say
looking at
something?
all the memes that you've sent. I love the Tula one. The bow on the tarantula.
That's literally her.
Yeah. Except she's white, but yeah.
Oh, is she? I actually never really described her.
Yeah, she's
wow,
I just
she can't be an acromantula of color.
She's white with dark spots, yes.
Okay. International Women's Day, everyone.
What are these days?
Britain, I suppose.
Ty, what'd you get?
A 10.
Yeah.
Makes
I got
sense
it!
for what I described.
And then like the wind, because you hold it up too high, puts it out immediately.
All right, yeah. Here you go, Sadie.
Takes the box from you. Yeah, that's a 15 immediately. And lights your little fire to get started. She keeps on the side and expertly like gives it like a little blow to make sure that the airflow continues and you can see the fire bolster a bit. And she takes some of the other sticks, hands some to you, and she'll show you how to do like a little teepee, which is when you place the sticks like a little pyramid.
Yeah.
Jaws on his phone, probably checking out all the memes. Just saw a little thing pop up. Where are we? Right. So that's Ty. He's able to get it done. Knox?
I rolled a 9.
It was you, Levi, and who?
Nate.
Nate. Right. So like you and Levi flounder immediately. No, Nate comes back from like grabbing like larger pieces. I got some dry wood, but you what the hell are you doing? He says, looking around, and you guys have like built out like a big I like to think it's just a giant pile of sticks. Just you've just piled everything on top of it. I don't know, one light.
Ooh, can I throw an idea? It's like Nox is like, well, they said build a like a tent with the branches. I thought same principle would apply if we built like a little house.
And where exactly is the air supposed to come in? Through the chimney, Levi says.
Yeah,
Okay.
the little kindling guest walk in through the front door.
All right, move over. He destroys your house immediately. Ah, I knew
Oh.
we shouldn't have invited him.
So cruel, so heartless.
He got a
Griffin
natural
aren't
20.
Oh my god.
He like moves them over, like piles a few on, lights a thing, throws it underneath, and like starts piling it on. And you can see it immediately is a fire.
Nox will say, "You know what? I'll take back everything I said. Nate, you're actually the best."
I'm just gonna mute Zolo because that's very
Oh,
loud
I
typing.
forgot to mute. That is my bad completely.
But yeah, Nox will say to Nate, like, uh, I take it back. You're actually the greatest, Nate.
Yeah, what the fuck, Nate? Nate Levi says. My parents and I used to always go on. We always go on Muggle camping trips every winter. Well, both my parents are Muggle-born. He says, "Oh, yeah." So I already know how to do this. Why are you here then? Camping trip. It's fun. As well as I uh-huh. He doesn't finish the sentence. Dude, you gotta let it go, Levi says. Yeah, I know. I I guess it just stings a bit, and I thought that maybe it might be the last thing we could do, like, as friends, and yeah, but you're not friends, Levi says. What? I mean that you're not friends. Knox and I were never exactly friends either. There was always something else there. Difference for you is I don't think there's anything on that other side. She has a boyfriend now. Yeah, Nate says. Um, yeah.
Hey, Nate. I think having these feelings having these feelings is wonderful, even if they aren't reciprocated. I'm not saying to act on them, but it's nice having people in your life that you care about that much. And I know that feelings don't just come from nowhere and they don't run out. So, no matter what, there are going to be more people in your life that will inspire that deep feeling of care for.
Yeah, but none of them will be her. I guess that's just a little sad for me. Um, I I guess I just feel kind of like I feel like I missed my chance, if there even ever was a chance, but I missed my chance to specifically just get it off my chest. Because now, how awkward would that be? Huh? Yeah, definitely don't do that. Levi says. Yeah, I know.
Knox will say, well, maybe what you could do is like write a letter and then just never send it. That way you get the feelings out, but also don't make things weird.
That's a really good idea, Knox, Levi says.
I have them occasionally.
Come here. You get head pats, he says, and we'll like give you little pats on your head. You
I swear.
guys are gonna make me throw up.
It's it's a challenge sometimes being this brilliant.
Levi's like, I think I have some paper in my bag. I'll go see. Levi gets up. Thanks, Levi.
Hey, if you want, so you don't feel like you're in this alone, I could write a letter getting some feelings out for. There are some feelings out as well. And Levi, if you have anyone you've needed to say things to, you can write a letter as well. We could do it. We could all do it together.
Oh no. My feelings, he calls out from like get over by his bag. My feelings are best kept deep down in my chest, locked up like a bank vault door.
Knox will turn to and say, some people don't think that he belongs in Slytherin.
Sounds really healthy, Nate says. And it's you guys. It's tied up. Dove. Dove.
Yes. Hi. Sorry, I was on a different tab.
It's you, Janice, and who?
We didn't get a third person. So, I mean, I have
It was technically
Yeah.
Dove, right?
Billy. I mean, I guess it would technically be Ophelia, but Ophelia went off.
Right.
Ophelia
On
said,
her
I
own.
don't support lesbians.
Yeah.
It was just the two of you.
Yeah, Ophelia was just like, find Jesus.
Go to conversion camp. How about that? Wilderness therapy.
This is the wilderness therapy. Where's the homophobic dog meme?
That's just me.
I love you, but I don't support you.
I know what you are.
Yeah, I know what you are.
Like, so which one of you is the man in the relationship?
There it is. Let's hope it's just a phase.
The dog's name.
I have a slur that I want to say.
The dog's name is Whitney Houston.
Oh.
How do you know that?
Because I googled homophobic dog, and the first thing that popped up was Wikipedia. Whitney Houston, also known as the homophobic dog.
Oh boy. So Dove, you come back from releasing a biological hazard into the lake, and you come back to Janice, and she's kind of like got everything very systematically. All of the sticks are like arrayed like in like a line, on top of each other, like perfectly placed, as perfect as you can get with wild sticks.
Oh,
Is this good?
I see you have a system. It's wonderful.
I've never done this before, so I'm trying to remember all the steps that Professor Milne said. He goes off on a lot of tangents.
Yeah, I've noticed, and some of them are our fault. So with the sticks, stop homophobic dog.
I don't think that's normal.
So with the sticks, you don't necessarily have to line them up by size or anything. We're just gonna put them in a pile, and unless they're like huge pieces of like, bark or log or something, you don't necessarily
Well, I
gotta
don't get
size
how I know
categorize.
if they're wet inside or not.
Well, are
Like,
they?
if they're not wet outside, but they're wet inside, how am I supposed to tell?
Oh, easy. She will grab one of them, like one of the larger ones, and she will test it, like test how well it bends, basically.
Mhm.
Like she
The
feels
stuff
around it
she
first, and then
roll. Oh, the stuff she gathers is good. It's good quality.
oh, this is good. So,
Oh,
um,
thank goodness.
when it comes to finding, brush and branches and stuff, what you want to do is you want to test its elasticity. Um, if the if the stick bends too easily, it's probably just fallen off. It's probably very fresh, so it's still got some of the sap running through it. It hasn't hardened yet. But any dead branches will, and she'll crack it in half. It'll break right apart.
Well, all right then. I'm guessing that you know a lot more about this than me, so I may as well try out, striking the match. She fails. There's a spark. She keeps like creating sparks, but it doesn't like the tip. What am I doing wrong? Snap. The
Oh,
thing snaps in half. I guess I'll
oh,
just put that with the rest of the fire.
it's
Sticks it
yeah,
to the
darling,
middle.
darling. How do you not know how to light a match? I thought you'd have more of an idea than I would.
What? What are you
Isn't
talking
your
about?
isn't your mother a muggle? And your stepfather?
No, no, she says. And out of character, her mother is muggle born. So yeah, my mom was
Gotcha.
muggle born. Um, my stepfather is a muggle.
They didn't teach you how to light matches or anything like that?
She
Oh,
nods no.
that's all right. Um, over in America, we have it's not too uncommon to use Muggle supplies, I suppose, when doing camping. We've got more stuff over there, at least in terms of the magic zoologists who go on survey. Um,
My
dense
grandfather
forests.
always said that camping was the poor man's way of trying to pretend he was more poor.
I'm sure he was a lovely man to talk to. Would you like me to try the matches now?
Yes, please.
The no matches over in America, they use something called lighters. Uh, they have like little things inside of them that you like flick and it like starts a spark. I don't know the science behind it necessarily, but we have to pick them up a lot, and dispose of them. Muggle or no match campsites can be a bit messy, not great for conservation, and she'll try to strike the match.
Mega survival.
Oh, wow, that's only 13.
All right.
2 on the die.
It takes you a few tries. Apparently, there was something up with the matchbox, but you're eventually able to
Matches.
get it going. Like
Shit.
this one was
It's one of those
overused.
things where it's like you go, shit, fuck, just come on.
Yeah, like your matches are like really cheap matches, so they like
Mhm.
create fire and then immediately go out. Takes you a few tries. And then Janice is like, "Why don't you just grab like 3 of them?" Good, yeah, and that's when it finally works. You grab like a bundle of them and like strike them all. Put it in the fire! Put it in the fire! And you guys
Shit,
create a
shit, shit,
very
shit.
haphazard fire.
Okay, all right. The fire's going. Now we gotta keep it going.
I think we're gonna have a little montage as we pass a bit of time here. As Milne's like, all right, everybody, good on your fires. Have walked around for most of them. Some people weren't able to, but that's fine. We got the main one over here. This is where we're gonna be able to make food. Where we're gonna have lunch. Professor Rojas has already made us something, and Rojas has like an apron on, and they have like they've conjured tables. And starts handing out little bits of food for other people. The soup that he brought up here, the stew. And Professor Milne's fire is way more impressive than anyone else. He's been able to double up the rocks, create a really nice ring of stones, and then he's cut down more of those dead trees to create like little places to sit where you can sit on the logs. He's even stripped with some woodworking equipment the top bark of it, so it's like very flat and smooth to sit on, no like uncomfortable hitches. There is a cooler with a bunch of stuff in it out here, and he says oh, he's got like a triangular, how do I say it? Oh, like a tripod that's holding the stew pot underneath of it over top of the fire. So he really knows what he's doing. He says, still got lots of daylight, so it's good to set up our tents, and then you guys can have at it. We'll be doing a few other activities if you want to be a part of it. If not, just stay within, let's say 500 meters. All right. And he'll show you guys how to do a tent building. He would have brought like a bunch of tents for people. These are the simple ones, and then he'll talk about. He also brought tarps for anybody who wants to create a lean-to of their own design. He says like, once I'm done with these, I will be showing for those of you who want to how to build a actual survival shelter. And like Levi puts no, not Levi. I meant to say Darcy puts up his hand. And Nate will put up his hand too. Yeah, y'all. I think it'll be a good distraction. And so we're going to have a little montage where we go around the table, and you're going to describe what we'll roll another survival check or Muggle Studies check, and you guys get to say what kind of shelter you make. And where it is. Ophelia has a good little area. If we maybe want to like migrate over there.
Yeah, we can have like a little cul-de-sac of tents.
Yeah. So I think like Wilfred comes by and is like, Ophelia, I hope you don't mind if we shack up here.
Well, you have to pay rent.
My goodness, capitalism already, Nolan says.
That's the first step once plants gain sentience.
Well, money is made from them.
I suppose I can discount your rent for just a kiss on the cheek.
I think like Wilfred like suddenly grows a little bit red. He looks toward Nolan. Don't look at me. Nolan doesn't have his eyesight on. He just knows. Very funny, Wilfred says, like a little chuckle. That kind of hangs in the air for a little bit. Now, let's go around the table. And I want to say just to Brooke that mattered, just not just yet. All right. Dove, what's your area look like?
Dove's area looks very functional. Like I think she doesn't really focus on like the bells and whistles too much. She's kind of like
Is it a
found the
tent, a
driest.
lean-to, or a survival shelter?
I think it's like a. I don't know which was the coolest. I don't know the difference between a lean-to and a survival shelter. I
Okay,
know what a tent is.
So a tent, obviously, we all know what a
Yes.
tent is, right? Just a
Mhm.
big felt
That's the
canopy.
triangle one, right?
You could do the triangle one. You could have, the triangular prism one, or you could have like the one
dome
with like the
ones.
carbon fiber tubes, like a dome. The lean-to is when you use twine and tarp to like tie up a tarp to create a rooftop or a place like it, and then you would create like a bedding area. Or a survival shelter is when you actually get like boughs from like evergreens and stuff and like pile them on top of each other to create something more permanent.
Be like one of those like YouTube channels that like digs like the hole in the ground and like makes a whole like
It's a dugout. That's a dugout.
You make like a
like a
pool
big
and
hut.
everything.
Yeah. There's like a
Yeah.
little chimney that smokes up. Like
Let's not get too out of the way, sure. But
we have to put our fire someplace.
a dugout is a lot of work. I mean, you guys have Defodio.
Yeah, but we're not supposed to use our wands.
You're not supposed to.
What, you don't think Dove could do it? Are you underestimating a lesbian?
Yes.
On International Women's Day?
Yeah.
If there's no, it's that lesbians, especially when it comes to handiwork, can do anything.
Exactly.
Surprisingly great with cock.
Jesus Christ.
I had to blink for a second there.
Caulk.
Mm-hmm.
It's portable. Anyway, she brings out, if that's possible, she's gonna bring out some of her animals to help her.
I'll send something in horny jail.
You hear like buzzing and it's just Dove in the construction site.
You hear like a bunch of like movement, like just running around. And she has like all of her dearie calls out and they're just running supplies for her.
You see Dove carrying like a really long piece of wood, and like the wood keeps going past the frame and keeps going on, and then Dove is on the other end of the wood carrying the other end.
Okay. All right. So Dove has been making a dugout, a small one,
For her and
suitable for
Janice.
just a little place to sit. Ophelia, what's yours looking like?
Ophelia has been using her fucking dryad shit with Orchideus and using some regerminating potions a bit. Because she has
You
wandless,
could grow
wordless
one.
Orchideus.
You
Yeah.
could make a willow shoot shelter.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That's cool.
She's like making the sort of thicket almost with an entrance.
Yeah, let me show you what a willow shoot dome, I'll say. Images. Yeah. So this is a willow shoot dome. Sending in discussion. It's because willows willow saplings grow like very, very thin, and they can be bent. So people will actually like weave them together, and then over a year they'll grow, and then they grab those and weave them again and again and again. But you can do it all in one go because of Orchideus and stuff, and weave a green dome for you to live in
Fuck yeah. She's
with
gonna
comfortable flowers and stuff.
she's gonna patch up the holes with like flowers moss, this and that.
Jess.
Pay attention to Brooke. She's talking.
That's crazy. It's okay. He doesn't like hearing women talk, even though it's National Women's
It's
Day.
just you. It's just you, Brooke.
Okay.
Yeah. Keep going. If you have
That's not
anything to
what
add.
you mean. No, I don't.
I just turned and saw the fucking fugu fish throwing up.
This is the worst kind of discrimination. The kind against me.
All right. That's... I'm turning off this chat. I'm not looking at this chat anymore. Nox, what about you?
I think Nox's strategy for their campsite area is to find a spot that, like, basically wherever Nox settles is a spot that already kind of, like, in Nox's head can see, like, oh yeah, that lump of grass, or like that or that, like, tipped over tree looks like could be a bench. Like, basically building their campsite around sort of the nature that's already there.
Love it.
Like,
do you have a tent or a lean-to or a survival shelter?
What's so question? This might have already been explained, but I might have zoned out. What's a lean-to and the last one?
That was already explained. So a lean-to is when you have twine and tarp, and you're able to kind of like string up a tarp over with like trees, tying it onto trees, and create a roof for water to roll off of, and then you create a little place underneath of it. Or it's like safe from the wind and whatnot. Or a survival shelter is when you actually get like boughs from a tree and like create something more permanent that you lash together.
Okay, gotcha. I think probably then a lean-to, because that one feels the most like, yes, this is just
it's open concept.
well, I feel like more than that, it's like Nox's campsite is very much just like, yeah, why do I have to work a lot when, there's already nature here, like the campsite has made itself.
I feel like Rin has taken the time around all of your areas, because we're all like around like a central campfire that was Ophelia's campfire. And she's like putting up like string lights using Lumos Maxima. Kind of twinkle in the area.
Perfect. Just what it
These will look really, really pretty at night. I promise.
Yeah, exactly. I love it.
Ty, what did you end up thinking?
I feel like Ty would definitely go for a survival shelter, but instead of like the normal, like, just like thatch over the top, Ty always likes to try to be an overachiever, as he is, and he's also trying to look decent in front of Sadie and the dad. So I think he'd go around trying to look for like a bunch of like logs and kind of like put those up against maybe like the trees they fell, so they would be a little bit more stable-ish, at least in his mind. And then he would put the probably like the kind of like tarp over the top of it once it's done, to just make it like a nice little miniature like log hut almost. It's not very well built, I don't think. I'll do a quick Muggle study or survival. I think that's more survival.
Muggle
honestly.
studies.
Muggle studies. Okay.
Yeah. How Muggles build houses.
It's a 13. It's not terrible.
Yeah. I think like Sadie comes back from doing some stuff. It's like, Ty, what are you doing? You're like up on the roof.
Trying to make something kind of neat.
How did you accomplish this in the past hour? She says.
Well, they were cutting down a bunch of the dead trees, and because of that, I just kind of went over and grabbed some of the logs that were not used for.
Let me help you out. This is a good start. She's going to use Orchideus. She's going to throw mud up onto the roof on top of the tarp. And then she's going to use Orchideus to like grow like a layer of moss over top to kind of like keep it all in place. She's going to, I think, do the same thing, but for the floor of it to create like a kind of very plush carpeted floor.
Nice.
While you're up there making sure the roof is waterproof, that you, oh, sorry, she below is like making 2 cot areas for you guys to lay on, setting up cots. Ty, come look.
Ty kind of like leans over the edge, like, and then stumbles down barely. Not very. It was not impressive. It was awkward as heck as he scrambled down.
I took the idea from Dove, dug out the floor a little bit, so we're a little bit lower.
That's wait. And why did I hadn't been using my wand at all?
Don't tell my dad. He says.
No, not a word. We found this patch of grass that looked very nice to lay on, right?
I don't want to talk to him anyway.
Yeah.
Going on secret dates. Doesn't even tell me.
I mean, you think it was the person he was with that night that we weren't sure about?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Over the table, they did spot him with the, I believe it was McGonagall's secretary when they were in the.
Yeah, Sadie like doesn't remember.
Gotcha. No worries.
What are you talking about?
When we were in the 3 broomsticks and I was showing you my maps, we noted that your father may have been with McGonagall's secretary.
That harlot. I'm not talking about her.
Oh. There's somebody. Okay. All right.
He's talking about her dad, calling her dad a harlot.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Understood.
He should know better than anybody. You don't mix, staff relationships like that. I thought he was smarter than that.
Well,
I mean, what happens if the 2 of them go south? It's going to be real awkward in the staff room.
that's true. Though, knowing your father, he'd probably just continue to talk about everything.
Makes sense now. Sometimes she would come down and bring me a lunch or 2 from time to time when I was studying in the library, and she must be trying to be nice to me.
Well, I mean, the 2 don't have to be different. I mean, you're. This is very hard for me to try to be the logical type right now.
Then don't be logical.
All right.
Be emotional. I'm emotional.
Then yes, your dad should have not only told you, then that should have been right. Right? Yes. Yes. It's not like you're more angry that he didn't talk to you than that it's happening, right? Yes. He kind of looks over with a tilted brow.
She a little bit of here and there.
Doubly as bad that he didn't say it though.
Yes, very much so. And
Well,
we all exit our little houses when we're all done, and you guys are able to view all of you guys in a little semicircle out here, a little cluster of eclectic homes that should help for the night. It's now about 2:45 p.m. Perfect time for various activities before it starts getting dark around 7 p.m. So I think that's when we'll take our break. When we come back, you guys can do whatever the fuck you want.
Yippee!
Yippee!
Hooray for crimes!
Be gay, do crimes.
and shenanigans.
Magic and Mysterium on this very special International Women's Day is brought to you by women. 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 If you've tried women in the past and thought, women isn't for me, then consider trying again. For 3 small payments of $19.99, we won't send you women, but that's a small price you can pay to show your women appreciation in your life. Try women today.
I had the site muted, forgetting that Annie does that thing, and I unmuted, and I heard "try women today," and that's the whole part of it I got. I'll have to go back on the live stream and see what Annie said.
The one bit that I had that was just like, yes, that's the part I need to say, was if you've tried women in the past and thought women isn't for me, then consider trying again.
Again. All right. We're coming back, but we've set up camp properly. We've got food. We've got a forest to explore. We've got a lake. I think yeah. I think Ophelia. You there?
I just realized I was muted that entire fucking time.
Mhm.
Okay, hi.
Hi. With everything set up, some people, like your friends, are all here, and some people even from other camps are walking over like, "Oh, you guys got a nice setup over here." Morgan's like, "Man, I you did this in like 2 hours?" We had a whole group to help out, Nolan says. And Ophelia did all that by herself. Yeah, I
It
thought they
takes
said
a
no
forest to raise
wands.
a tree.
Ophelia can do that without a wand.
Mhm.
Oh, that's cool. Nothing more natural than that, huh? Wilfred says from your side. Here to show me a tour, Wilfred says.
There's not much to it. You see what you got. I
You
think
lead him inside.
yes, yeah.
I sent a picture about a really cool willow weave. I don't know if you saw it. Discussion.
I saw it, yeah.
Wilfred's looking around like, what if it rains?
Well, then don't tell Milne, but I'll probably just cast Turgio or fucking what was it? To not get it wet impervious?
Oh yeah, that's gonna be great once you fall asleep.
Exactly. Though I find the morning dew very refreshing.
Yeah, I guess you would. Does water not freak you out like that? I feel like if there's water falling on my head while I was asleep, I'd panic.
Well, it's not like it's falling all at once. Um, I guess sometimes if it's like a lot of water, I mean, there's always such thing as overwatering, but there's just you have to find a balance, like everything.
He sits down into the cushy part of it, looks around again, holds his knees by his chest, looks up at you. This is really cool. Seeing you in your natural state. You flourish out here.
I'd live out here if I could. Probably will.
God. It would suit you. I'm not entirely certain how well I'd fare.
I don't know. I think you'd probably piss off the animals, actually.
You come sit with me?
Yeah, sure. She'll take a seat crisscross next to him.
You keep teasing me. I might just snap one day.
Me teasing you.
I
I
don't
would
do well
never.
with them.
I don't say anything that I can't stand behind.
You and Nolan, two of you, talked about it.
Has he talked to you about it yet?
Uh, he's been odd today. More nervous than normal. I'm used to him being so confident all the time, like he knows the way. He said that he wanted me to be happy. I thought it was sweet of him. He's always like that, you know? Sweet. I think he gets it from his mom.
He gets a sense of humor from her, too.
I think the hard-working part, the service, that's Henry. I assume you've met them.
He took me to St. Mungo's one time.
Yeah. You know, I found him in time. Middle of the night. He'd gotten a letter. Second time that she was sent back. And he was like hyperventilating in the common room. It's like 2 a.m. I couldn't get him to see reason or anything. He he wasn't making any sense. Tried to get him to calm down. I just held him for a while. He started to get quiet. Stayed like that for a while. I think he's a lot more delicate than he likes to be. He's lucky he has you.
Plants don't grow thorns for no reason. It takes a careful gardener to maneuver past them and see that.
Ophelia, I can't even look at you.
Wilfred, whatever is on your mind, just say it.
You're really pretty. And you make me get flustered sometimes when you're so open about these kinds of things. I I might run around and be loud, but that kind of vulnerability doesn't come easy for me. I I don't get why you are interested in me.
Because you're kind. You're the first person I ever talked to, in class at least. And
You can get kindness from Nolan. I mean, he's plenty kind. I don't. What am I? What on earth can I give you? It's any different than him. There's nothing special about me.
you can make me laugh. Even when I'm in a mood because it's raining or cold outside. You always make me smile, no matter what. And you always join in whenever I have stupid prank ideas. And sure, I can get kindness anywhere, but yours is a specific kind. It doesn't end. There's no condition to it.
You're very sweet, Felia. Like nectar.
Would that make you like honey then?
Felia. He blushes. Do you want to go on a date sometime? Finally get this whole thing out in the open? Just you and me?
I think her smile kind of slowly morphs into this really big grin. Like before, she wasn't really smiling with her teeth. It was more so this kind of soft, quiet smile. And then her features just kind of light up. Eyes squint a little bit with a really big smile. I would love nothing more. I've been waiting.
I know, I think I've had some things to figure out on my own. I'm starting to get it more. Thank you, he says, and he grabs your hand. Being patient with me.
Of course. Anything you need at all. She'll bring his hand to her lips and place a kiss on his knuckles.
Yeah, Wilfred doesn't know how to handle the princess treatment.
That's
Doesn't,
baby
like,
girl.
That's the whole thing, right? Is that he's never had anyone ever in his life to treat him like that. Never. So, like, this, like, interest you're giving him, like, freaks him out. Makes him feel really, really vulnerable.
That's Ophelia's baby girl. I don't know.
Yeah.
He asked for no pickles.
Literally. Ophelia with her boy.
I'll do you one better. And he'll lean forward and he gives you a little kiss on the cheek. Pay my rent.
Payment accepted. I think he'd be able to feel it. Her cheeks are very warm. Whatever he leans in.
Um, Nolan wanted to go fishing, so
You
yeah.
should go see him. And tell him. If you want. It can be our little secret for a bit if you would rather.
No, I think I would explode. I get the feeling he'll be happy about it.
Very. He'll be relieved, if anything.
Glad we could, get this out of the. Ow! Oh shit! My hair got caught in the willow. Sorry.
Here, hold still. Hold still.
You help get him out. And when you're finally done, you two are standing there, and he smiles down at you. Smile at him. We'll cook some stuff tonight.
If you find any mushrooms on the way there, then definitely collect them.
Oh, so mushrooms are on the table.
I mean, if they're edible, then I don't see why not. And I mean, I can always ask them.
Also, technically, actually, mushrooms are the one thing you can't talk to. They are not.
Oh,
They're not flora.
no! No!
Mushrooms are not flora.
Ophelia's just like, well, they can't talk, so fuck them.
Yeah, fuck mushrooms.
Mushrooms are fungi, and they're a third class, technically of creature, because they're not flora and they're
Bastards.
not fauna.
I never trust so fun guys.
Ophelia
It's
just
like
screams
What?
like, "Ain't got nothing to say, bitch. We'll take a bunch of this then," and just starts punching them.
they released a spore. She dies because she inhaled them.
You know, a lot of Ophelia's knowledge about like plants and stuff comes from her own experience and talking to them and everything. I like to think that she doesn't really fully know why she can't talk to mushrooms. She just thinks they're like giving her the silent treatment, and they've all decided that universally.
I like to think it's like, you know,
Like they
You
speak a
know
different
it-
language.
yeah, you know
Yeah.
Italian and they speak French. So
Right?
like it's the same kind of root language, but one's
she can pick up
very
on some
different.
things, but like one time they called her mom like a whore or something, and it was on site since.
Ophelia, you exit the willow after Wilfred. You walk out to like the tree line where there's a cliff that goes down. The trees go down the cliff, and you can like, they become more sparse. You can see the lake, and Wilfred like kind of tripping down a rock shale slide where Nolan's waiting. Come on, man! You take all day. He comes with him. Do you even know how to do this? Not at all. Well, I've never gone fishing before. They both say, and go off together. And kind of leaning on a tree, watching that. Feel your cheek. And you notice nearby, Ty is alone. What is Ty doing?
If Ty's alone, he is just trying to make because of all the gear that Sadie left him, he is going through a full inventory list and making the place look very homely as much as he can.
I wanted to talk to you anyways. That's perfect.
You do see there's a little that he does have. One of the few things he did bring was a full tin of like sugar cookies, like the Britain like pre-packed ones.
So you see him crouched down on top of like a backpack and like going through it. He has like a paper and is like marking down things, and then like you see him like pull out like something that he's not sure what it is and goes, "Oh yeah." Stuffs it back inside like you don't want anyone to know that you took it with you. That was something that you just sort of had and stuffed it into Sadie's bag when she gave it to you. So you see that, Ophelia.
She'll like go up behind him. I won't say anything if you give me a cookie.
Ty freezes on the spot. What is with people sneaking up behind me today? He hands over two.
Thank you. I was doing some thinking, right? You know, normal things. She's kind of like chomping on a cookie while circling around his little area while she speaks. You know, like, you know, as I do. And I was thinking a lot about potions, you know, normal thing for me. These are really good. And so that verruginous draught that you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
I think we should try it.
Do you think we can come up with substitutes for those ingredients?
I mean, between you and me, I think we could figure out something.
Could definitely.
Substitutes? No. You would need
She's
the
being
actual
hopeful.
ingredients.
She's being optimistic. I'm hitting you with the newspaper.
All right.
We could at least try. I mean, so theory here, and maybe I'm crazy. We need to get into the next slug club, and we need to help prepare it. Like, be there before everybody else.
Okay. Do
The
we want to make
table.
a presentation? Oh, the table.
The table. If
What about
anything
the
was a
table?
relic of the times that might have survived, it'd be the table that he has in his office that Merlin once sat at.
What does
To
the
help
table
him.
have to do with it?
I'm going off a long shot here. AKA, more of, I'm also just down a deep well of looking into things like I'm crazy.
Do you know who made the Virtuous Draught?
Yes,
Who's that?
it was Merlin, right? Wait, wasn't it? Was I wrong? Was all my notes wrong about this? He made it with the help of hold on, I'm pulling up my
It was made for him.
notes are wrong.
He didn't help with it.
He almost died. He is the only person to have been brought back by the Virtuous Draught.
Okay, I have my notes wrong. I am sorry. Because I even did downtimes about this.
Do you
Was
know
it-
who made it?
Was it this Silverstone? Maybe is that similar to the name, or was his name? I can't remember. I have my
Oh, Sylvestris
Sylvestris. That was his
is the
other-
last name because the Sylvestris snowflower
Yes.
is one of the main ingredients.
Okay, okay, there it is. Okay,
The maker of it was Morgana Le Fay.
got it. Okay, I have my notes a little bit better now. Apologies, I probably just wrote that down wrong.
So back to the conversation on the Virtuous Draught. Ophelia seemed hopeful that you guys will be able to find substitutes for the ingredients.
I mean, also, you have to take into consideration that the world is huge and not everything has been discovered. Maybe there's some way that we can find those in the natural world.
Well, there is one person that is maybe could definitely help us, and you do happen to be dating him.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I thought it was a little presumptuous of me to ask, though.
How
Felt
could
a little
Nolan
wrong.
help?
Well, he's seen a ton of stuff. Maybe he saw something like that. I don't know. Throwing things in the darts, honestly.
With the orb,
Yeah.
you could look back.
I can ask him when he gets back from his fishing, but I don't want to disturb him right now. Him and
no.
Wilfred.
And the boys are going for a fishing
yeah,
trip.
it's the
No,
boys fishing
yeah.
trip.
No, do not.
Oh, no,
Bubbles is in that
Bubbles.
water.
Oh no,
Bubbles.
Bubbles!
He's blind. He can't swim.
What do you think they're fishing for?
I got a big one.
Not a big one.
Like
I
an
think-
alligator. Its entire back is
They're
made of
gator
poisonous
wrangling.
spikes.
They're gator wrestling.
They're noodling.
Noodling for some good catfish we're gonna fry up.
Mhm. Scotland totally has catfish.
Oh boy.
What? Would Scotland not have catfish?
I don't think Scotland has catfish.
I think Scotland should have catfish.
You just will it into existence.
Scotland should definitely have
Nope,
catfish.
there's no catfish.
Be so for real. Damn.
Well, oh, no, there is. It's called the Wells catfish.
See, everywhere has catfish.
Oh wait, is it? Yeah, I think.
love
What's called
catfish.
sheepfish, Caspian, yeah, found in the United Kingdom.
It's mostly the southern United Kingdom, though.
Oh yeah, it is. No, I have the map. It's not in Scotland. There's no catfish in Scotland.
It's fine. It counts.
What's the what's the Scottish version of a catfish?
Fucking, I don't know. I was
there's
about
a
to say
rare
Arapaima.
spiny barbed Scottish wild catfish. Is truly one of a kind.
They're
So
noodling for
barbed.
that.
It's dangerous too. They're noodling for dangerous catfish.
Yes.
Those are huge.
They're apparently incredibly rare.
And
Either
they're-
that or it's a not true. I don't know.
What, you don't think they could do it?
No, it's not real. It's not real.
Crazy.
It's a joke.
It's a magical creature.
No,
I think
they
it should be a
it's
magical creature.
I found it. It's a Facebook post with a cat on the face of a fish.
Oh,
So there's no catfish in Scotland.
I think it should be a magical creature.
Can be Atlantic salmon, a lamprey, a sparling, a trout.
Not
Oh my god, trout
lamprey.
population! It will
Oh my
affect the
God,
trout
trout.
population.
Oh yeah, there's trout. Mhm.
Arctic char.
Is that how it's pronounced?
Gar?
Char?
Wait, oh, CH, yeah, char.
CH. Char.
Yeah. Anyway, Ophelia, you feel something, sort of like the hairs on the end of your arms stained on denim. You feel a wind move through the trees. You look through the area and feel something pulling. You can hear a voice. What are you doing out here? That echoes through the wind, but only you can hear it.
She'll kind of look very distracted, suddenly, and just kind of nod along with whatever Ty was saying. Yeah, I'll bring it up to him later. I have to go.
are you all right?
Yeah. You know, the force is talking to me.
Speaking of that, there was something watching us earlier. It could have just been a cat, but it seemed to disappear a little bit quickly. So just be a little wary.
There was.
Yeah.
Do you want to see if you can find it?
Sure. He pulls from his back pocket that he has the map in and unravels it.
You got a nat 20 before. Make a perception check at advantage.
Oh, okay. There's a chance. 23 out of 19 on the die.
Yeah. With a 23, you are able to find it. Looking through there, right there. It's about 100 feet away. It's clumped up in a lower down section of the forest, off the beaten path. You actually notice it's not alone. There's other ones, too, a little cluster of them.
Yeah, it's right over here. If you're not, well, you have your own thing to do.
Huh. You might want to try showing it to Dove. Maybe it'll move or something and she can see if it's like a carnivore or whatever. I don't really know animals.
No, but you know the forest pretty well, and it's odd. Thank you though, and yes, let's talk to Nolan a little bit about that drought. I would love to work on that.
Yeah, meet us by the campfire once he's back from fishing.
Sure.
All right, I'll see you then.
Ty nods and we'll watch his map for a few moments just to see if it moves before he does anything, and letting Ophelia go do her thing too.
When you look up, she's gone.
How does she? How do?
Bad man.
How do all the women in my life do this? Just shakes his head.
Ty drinks his respect woman juice every day.
He does. He does. He's surrounded by very powerful women, and he's like,
Yeah.
he's like, mhm.
So, Ty, what did you want to do
Well,
before nighttime?
he's gonna slink over to that group of things kind of quietly.
You gotta check it out.
Yeah, I think he will very quietly and probably casting what's it called? Because I'm terrible with names.
Scotty.
Yes, thank you. And being very quiet and going over there because he is curious as all sin, and that is definitely his weakness.
If it's a cool group of animals and I can't get one of them, or if you can nab one of them, I'll never forgive you.
Oh, he will. Absolutely. You know, Ty loves most of Dove's animals. Besides, funny enough, Bubbles, because Bubbles almost ate his arm. So
He wouldn't have eaten your arm.
Yes, the fuck he would have.
He wouldn't have stopped there.
yeah, that was the issue. Is just that his hand was in his mouth.
It would have been fine if it was just his hand.
Oh boy.
You wouldn't have been denied the sweet embrace of death.
Make me a survival check.
Oh, just a survival.
And do you have to attempt your thing?
I'm looking. I've cast it once, so technically I do, correct? It's not locked in.
Yeah, if it's not locked in, you have to attempt it.
Yep, doing so. Just pulling up the rolling. Yep, 17. So that's cast, and then a survival check, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, rolling that now. I'm sorry for slow rolls. Ugh.
Take a subscriber.
Thank you. Oh, God.
Oh.
Do you need another
Take
subscriber?
mine.
Okay, I got Brooks. We'll take Brooks this time. Yeah, okay, thank
All
you,
right.
Brooks.
You're
22.
welcome. I can bestow it on others, but not myself.
22.
You start to smell something as you move through the brush. You move through it expertly as well. You have their direction, and with abscondi, you leave no trace of your travel. Very, very quiet. You reach the top of a decline. It's sort of like a little divot, like a ditch of trees. looking down, look at your map, and you can still see them there. The thing you smell is getting stronger. And a second later, you see something move. You see a cloud of some kind of sparkling, golden-like mist that flies through the shadows here. You can hear an odd noise, a gurgle from below. And you can see something small moving through the underbrush. You see a collection of these guys. It's funny that they named them on the thing,
Oh.
but you can see a bunch of them moving around, talking to one another, and sending off spores as they vibrate into the air. And yeah, that's at least from what you can see from this distance. If you want to get closer, you'll have to make a stealth check.
He'll sneak up a little bit closer just because he's a little bit concerned that these are so close to camp and that they were sneaking earlier. So this will be stealth plus 10. It's a 26.
All right. There it is. Okay. You get closer, but you did not cast Novum Sperare. Please make me a Constitution saving throw.
Ah. Oh dear. It's my dumb stat. A 13.
Mm-hmm. So you're through here. The spores are getting worse in this area. These little noises as they talk to each other start to warp and change, and you feel this like terrible banging in your head. There's a thrumming, like the veins in your temples, or you can feel the heartbeat moving through them, and the noises begin to change shape.
They're nearby. Are they here to kill us? I don't think so. They're making little fires and everything. It's best that we talk to the older one. He's been asleep for the past week. I saw the mistress. Perhaps she can help.
One of them says,
Yes, you go find her.
and one of them runs off, and then the other one goes,
Come on, won't you please wake up? Please!
and you turn and you see something that you don't notice right away. It's something that has pressed itself into the side of an old tree, an old willow. And one of them says,
There. Gonna climb up? You're the one with 8 legs. I just have these short, stumpy things.
and the other one starts to climb up onto the side.
Wake up! Wake up! It's an emergency! Wake up!
And then you hear this groan. And you see detached from the side of the tree. What do you want? You see this myconid is the size of maybe a first-year student of Hogwarts.
Oh dear.
It's a medium-sized creature. Smaller than you, though.
We have intruders.
Where?
Just up the hill. They've set up a little shelter. You don't think it's a new village?
I know not. Just stay away from them. He sits back down.
reason with wizards like that. We must move. We must move.
At that point, when he says he can't reason, I think Dai's actually going to speak up a little bit wary. Oh, God, head. Really, we don't mean any harm.
The little one, like the three heads, turn toward you, and it starts to like get down and run off. The other one, kind of shudders for a minute. Oh, dear. To the north! To the north! And it's going to try to move away from you.
He doesn't stop. His hands are up this entire time.
Yeah. No, it's just scared of you. You know, like a deer.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
And as they start to move away from you, the speaking garbles again.
Oh, that's a strange effect. Oh.
Do you want to make a magical creatures check?
Sure. 16.
So one, these are myconids, living mushrooms. They live out in here in magical places. They can grow quite big. So you have the they called. You have the sporelings, those are the little ones, and then you have I used to have names for them and I've forgotten what they are. Shit. But you got like the adult myconids, and that's what you're seeing there with the larger guy. Normally they stay in little clusters, so there's probably lots more around. You were able to understand them because you happen to be in a very you happen to get really close to them, and you were in their spore range. They're specifically they use they communicate via spores to one another.
Well, don't know if I want to have that headache again for talking to mushrooms, but all right.
You are poisoned.
Yeah, I assumed.
No other effects. You're not taking damage. You're just poisoned.
Just poisoned. Just feeling like he's not feeling great as he'll climb back up the hill. I'm going to say he does this not very well as he kind of stumbles a few times. And finally gets up the hill almost like one arm over the other as like kind of like the Gandalf look of climbing up where he pulls himself over. Yep, definitely gonna need to lay down for a bit. Maybe right here. Right here's good. So he'll just kind of flop on the top of the hill for a while.
I think that as you crest over the top of the hill, you're like toward the camp. And Dove, you're coming out of your dugout, and you can see him like stepping up kind of weakly, and then you see him collapse into the brush.
Oh my god, Ty! And she like, oh, Pancake, hold this. And she has like a bundle of sticks. She like shoves it into one of the Diracal's mouths, and she like starts booking it. Ty, are you alright? Hey, you good?
I'm all right. Just a little sick, and my head feels like it's going to explode. We had some visitors that I saw. Didn't know what they were. Was concerned we were being watched by something nefarious, or our other friends. And nope, myconids. Quite a few of them. I got curious. Shouldn't have gotten curious. Went right into their spore range. Oh.
Well, Myconid?
Yeah, a bunch of them. One of them was really big, actually. Am I calling them wrong?
No. I think I was trying to think whether or not she knows anything about myconids.
Magical creatures check.
Okay. Ooh, that was a low roll. Hold on. I want to see.
Dove, take my subscriber because you should have a good roll.
Yeah.
Better.
Much better.
I don't feel I have to say anything to Jess. She knows well enough out of character about
Do
this
I?
stuff. How many times have we encountered myconids in this game? Yes, of course you should.
Also, it's that time of night.
Thrawn. Thrawn, 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 Thrawn.
He's sleepy right now.
Aw.
Thrawn and I can relate. Look at that little baby.
Thank you for gracing us, Grand Admiral. Go sleep on bedtime. Oh.
Well, machinids are a type of Sorry, I'm like kind of out of it. Do you mind if I have a minute?
Yeah, go right ahead. You can come
Thank
back
you.
to the scene. Okay. Nox, what are you doing before nighttime?
Hmm. Um. Yeah, I feel like something Nox would do before nighttime. I think it's a little bit. It might not be as exciting as going out and finding myconids, but um, but I feel like Nox has been really trying to reconnect and find um passion in their art again. So they're like after having set up their campsite, they're trying to just sort of draw like the landscape.
And I think you'd probably find Brett, who is on this, who thought it would be a wonderful time to find something new to draw. So as you head down toward like the lake trying to find a good place, Brett's already there. Looks over. Nox, what are you up
Ah,
to?
well, um,
He's got his full easel out and everything.
Nox will say, "Oh well, I've been trying to be an artist, so who better to go to than the actual one around?"
Yeah, right. You didn't know I was over here, he says. He's working on his stuff.
You're right. Lucky coincidence.
I'm working on something, I think, for someone special.
Hmm. Someone special. Is it me?
You wish, he says.
Can't can't blame me. But no, I'm certain I'm certain whoever it's for, they're going to greatly appreciate it.
Oh, come on, you know who it's for. It's for Hero. I wanted to get at least the landscape done now, and then once the stars come out, we'll draw them.
Um, Nox will say, "Yeah, this is a good spot."
Take a seat. I don't own it.
Nox doesn't have like a whole easel set up and everything. They just pull out their sketchbook.
You need some tools? Didn't bring anything. I can
Oh.
conjure a few if you need.
Oh no, I think what Nox will say is, I think uh sometimes art isn't about creating the greatest piece, but rather sometimes it's just about being in the moment.
I always want to say something. If my art, like, I have a lot of these thoughts, feelings that I'm not quite sure how to put into words. But I feel like if I can make a picture or I can make something else, I might be able to connect to find that tense communication where there can be understanding without a long drawn out thing. You know?
Well, they do say a picture's worth a picture's worth 1,000 words.
My thoughts exactly. And with Hero, I constantly find words fail me. She's so lovely. Like, she pushes me to be more myself, to be more bold in how I act. And I miss her. She's not around, and I feel scared too. I've never been this close to someone before. How do you do it? Being close to people. Don't you get scared?
Nox will say, "Oh, uh, Nox will say, oh, you couldn't tell. I'm constantly scared. You know, you can't
What?
tell."
That doesn't make any sense. I mean, you're probably the Casanova of our whole year.
Nox will say, um, uh, uh, well, yeah, but I I never know what other people are thinking. I never know uh how would I say if it will have the effect I want or not. It's a little bit like um it's a little bit like being in a car but no one's at the wheel. You know? I just have to do what I can and hope I end up somewhere better.
I think you should draw that somewhere better.
Oh good, cuz I have very little practice with cars.
No. The idea of the journey.
Yeah.
Where we end up. I think about that a lot. Hero makes me think about it. He takes a deep breath. So I'll accept little moments like this, where I get to be alone with my thoughts. Or with company.
Yes. Yeah. We can be alone in our thoughts together.
You're gonna make me blush now. You're doing that thing.
Knox will say, something, something Hufflepuffs.
Because of course your Vela charm would have a little bit of an effect over there.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just enjoy their company and try not to think about it. Okay. Go ahead and make me a performance check.
1 second.
I'll give you advantage with Brett. And Brett will conjure you stuff if you want it.
Yeah, sure. Knox will take for Brett.
We have a little montage where Brett conjures you stuff and gets you set up and shows you like a cool way to do something.
Yeah. 21.
You find a breakthrough here. Knox, do you have proficiency?
Yes.
What do you draw to start off?
I think um Knox, like how Brett said that he was sort of waiting for he was gonna draw the stars later. Knox sort of draws this piece where Knox draws this piece where they're focusing on the negative space. So sort of the negative space creates the image. Like,
so you leave the sky and the lake bare.
Yeah, like those kinds of images where the I don't know how to describe it exactly perfectly, but like where they use like a lot of the
or is the other way, you draw the sky and the lake but not the mountains and other things.
Yeah, like where sort of basically like a lot of details aren't there, but the surrounding stuff makes the image.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm describing it perfectly, but
I think I know what you're talking about, yeah.
But yeah, so Nox sort of creates this image focusing on like the negative space, where like because Nox is thinking about that idea of a better place, like Brett said, and I think Nox is in their head, the way they sort of go about it is that they're like, well, they're thinking about like they can't or what the way they think about it is that the world is what it is, but the sort of the people in their life are what make the art. Make the world full of art. So that's where the
Ooh, do you want to like warp it as well so it can kind of look a bit like a person along with like the silhouette of a person along with like the stars and the lake and everything?
yeah.
It could be kind of cool.
Yeah.
The world within. And I think you feel a breakthrough with this. You feel ideas flow through you. Inspiration is born anew. I think you know how to finish your novel now.
Yeah, Nox is definitely thinking about it because like they haven't really touched it in a while, um but being out here with Brett and Brett helping them out is definitely getting them excited about it again.
Nearby, you can see Nate. He's got a letter in his hand. He's like lower than you, and he's walking around the bend, and he looks up and goes, he waves and shows the letter. Thanks for the idea. It's really useful. Who's he
No.
talking about?
Oh yeah, Nox will say to Brett, oh, nothing. I just suggested to Nate that he write a letter to a friend. So
I'm gonna go burn it, Nate says.
Nox will shout back, good idea.
It's like he's gonna burn the fucking letter to a friend. But Brett just lives in that confusion for a little bit.
Yeah, very like Nox is just like, will say to Brett,
Don't worry about it.
yeah, like
I can
basically,
tell there's something weird going on there.
yeah, doesn't doesn't need to make sense.
Out of character, did you end up making yours? You said you were gonna make one.
Yeah, Nox. I think Nox sort of before all this and everything would have written a letter, sort of thinking like, oh yeah, I'm gonna write this with Nate. Whether or not Nate like wrote it at the same time, doesn't really matter. But
Yeah, Nate would have gone off on his own and written his.
yeah,
I'm just really curious as to who it was for.
I think Nox would have written this letter to their mom, and because like this letter would be sort of Nox, and like I'll write an actual letter later to send to you, or so you can see what it said before Nox throws it away forever.
Fun.
But Nox writes this letter to their mom, sort of basically saying to her like hey, I have these really weird feelings about how you're my mom and I love you, but also I don't know if you like me, especially when there's this whole part of me that you don't even really recognize. Like you're my mom and I love you, but I you don't always make me feel like the feeling is reciprocated.
I would give inspiration if you didn't already have it.
Well, thank you.
That's lovely.
Like Nox Nox could relate to Nate's feelings because
Yeah, unrequited love, just in a different way.
yeah.
Jess, are you feeling okay? Do you want to play?
Yeah, I'm good.
Lovely. Kai had We can start from the top, huh? Ty had fallen over from the spores, a little bit poisoned. Dove, you're able to run over and help him up, and he said that there were myconids. Ty, what did you say to her?
Um, head's hurting. Sorry. Yeah, there was quite a few watching us at different times, and there was a rather large one, and my curiosity got the better of me, and I stumbled down there, and oh,
Oh no, Machinids are really rare, especially to find one out here. You sure there? How many were there? You said there was a large one.
Oh, what's
at,
wrong with Ty? Janice comes walking over.
at
You
least
okay?
3. Just inhaled something I likely shouldn't have for my own curiosity's sake.
Did you inhale spores?
Yeah, lots of them.
Oh no, I think
It made me understand them, though. It was kind of neat.
I'll get started on an antidote.
all right. Well, what were they saying? Are you okay? Did they attack you?
No,
I mean,
no,
they aren't
they were scared of
particularly
us.
known to attack.
No, they were just
Unless
scared. I tried to say that we meant no harm, and was even going to say that we have someone of great magical beast care here, but I think I was a little too sneaky and scared them when I popped out of nowhere.
oh
You would have scared him
yeah,
anyway. They're real skittish.
they aren't they aren't great with people. Um, Even among like magizoologists, they're the type to leave well enough alone. They don't do well in captivity, certainly not. They like to live in sort of large groups, but in real remote parts, um, often in forests. Um, but
Yeah, there
I
was at
don't know
least
of any around
3.
here.
There was at least 3. There might have been 4. I don't. One of them
Uh,
was there was something very fast moving.
that
Oh,
would be probably part of the reason why they ran from you. Um, Even they're not especially strong. Ty, they're they're delicate creatures. They'd only attack if they felt threatened, and usually as a last resort. They probably. You said that they knew that we were here. They knew that you were here.
yeah, they were spying on us earlier. Actually, he
Oh my
he
gosh, Ty, are you okay? Sadie sees you, comes running over.
just
You look pale.
yes. Head feels like it might explode a little bit. Don't call the teachers. I'm fine. Um, just as I was telling Dove, there was the things that you saw with me earlier, the in the woods that we weren't sure what they were. I got curious, as I normally do. Uh,
Ty, dumbass, what did you find?
Mike and Nancy was poisoned by him.
Myconid.
Spore cloud.
I'll get started on an antidote. She says.
Janice is already on it.
I'll go help Janice then. Ty, why don't you go lay down or something?
Yeah, that sounds good. Um, Dove, if you're curious, as he'll reach for his back pocket and kind of hand off this large map to you of the area, and he's like, yeah, the cot sounds nice. As he stumbles a little bit and holding his
Yeah.
head.
All right, just be wary of where you're putting your feet. All right.
They're just gonna be laying down over here. I'll be in my little cot. Uh, as he just stumbles and he struggles to open the door and wobbles a little bit before he goes inside. He doesn't even bother to close the door, and he just kind of rolls on the cot.
You should probably not be alone. He probably shouldn't be alone at all. Okay.
A few minutes later, like Sadie will come back with an antidote and she'll feed it to Ty and stuff. Janice reconvenes with you, Dove. That's a fun start to the weekend. I hope you didn't want to go swimming or something.
Oh no, Bubbles is out there. And as much as I know he won't attack me, probably not good to be out on that lake, splashing around.
I've never been outside for this long. I know it's kind of weird to say. Okay, so like this far gone from civilization?
You trying to tell me that you're a little hothouse flower?
What did you just call me?
A hothouse flower.
I mean, if that's what you want to call me. It certainly sounds flattering.
All right, I'll reserve my right to explain myself then.
I like the air. I was thinking about going for a walk.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
By yourself?
Obviously not. Why do you think I'm telling you?
Well, I can't let a good-natured lady like yourself wander off into the woods alone. At least not without an escort.
Oh, I would have an escort if you didn't want to come. I mean, I have Pancake, she says. She gestures beside her. Ah! There's a dodo bird beside her.
A Pancake is the smartest of them.
She certainly is. Is coming down. But it's not a very high bar, is it? She says. Like, give a little scritch to the feathers.
I sort of imagine all Deary calls her like, what is it, like Hey Hey from Moana?
Completely. Yes.
The chicken.
Mm-hmm. Yes. 100%.
Well, as great a company as Pancake would be, and she's so good at giving company. Maybe you'd prefer something with a little bit more of a stimulating conversation.
She offers an arm to you.
She'll take it.
Your walk takes you around the campsite, seeing all the students doing their various things. Professor Milne is showing people knots, how to do them, and Morgan is like, I'm stuck! I'm stuck! And he has to help him out of it. You notice Brett and Knox together, chuckling about something. You notice Nate sitting by the fire, twirling a letter in his hands. He opens it and reads it. Takes a deep breath. And then from the right, you can hear Darcy be like, Nate, we're gonna play some Quidditch. All the way out here? Yeah, come join us. Okay. He hits off.
What does he do with the letter?
He places it on the ground with his hat on top.
Accio. Accio.
Shit. Damn.
That's crazy.
Dove usually doesn't do this, and I want to know.
I love being a bad influencer, Dove. Like,
Love us being messy bitches.
She'll like accio it and then shove it in her pocket and continue on.
You don't want to read it?
All right now. She's got lesbian things to do.
All right.
All right, do you want me to read it though? Like, just pull off to
No,
the side?
no, it's fine. I was like gearing up.
Okay, no, I wanna know what it is.
Oh God. Okay.
Let me read.
Mm.
Let me like turn off to the side. Like, one sec. She like opens it.
Dear Sadleen,
Oh,
I know you don't
God.
like being
The full
called.
name?
I know you don't like being called that, but I know it's not because you don't like it. There's been something that's been eating away at me for a long time. When we first came to Hogwarts together, you were one of the first people that I met, and I think that was an astronomically amazing thing to luck out on. You, of all people. You're smart as I'll ever get. You have an amazing head on your shoulders. You funny and striking and deeply protective of the people that you care about. How was I ever supposed to have any kind of chance? You're beautiful. And I, for so long, have shuddered to tell you because I've been scared. Scared of losing what friendship we have. I was talking to some friends and they said that we weren't friends. I got upset at first. Of course, we're friends. Two of us have known each other for years, and we've been close. Late night talks in the common room and study buddies. But now I see you and you seem happy. And it pains me. And I realize we aren't friends. Because as much as I never intended for it, I love you. And you don't think the same way about me. I think I've known that. So I think I have to let you go. All these stupid thoughts that have swirled in my mind for so long. All the things I have yet to say. And now will never say. I really hope that you're happy. Because I know even if it isn't Ty, it won't be me. And that's the end.
Oh my God.
We've got to have it out, Joe. I have loved you. Hands on my knees. I am.
Oh.
Ty, you've got to break up with her. I'm kidding.
Ty, you got it. Man to man here, you gotta break up with her.
That's the thing.
Let her have a kiss.
That is the thing. Sadie doesn't like Nate. Not like that. She doesn't feel that way for him.
I'm sick.
So it doesn't matter if she broke up with Ty. It's not happening.
I'm so sick right now. I
Gotta have it out, Joe.
We got. I love you.
I would be so confused. He'd be like, "Huh?"
And I gave up gambling. I gave up cards.
Yeah, I think
I love
Happy
unrequited
idea.
love.
I gotta kill Ty.
Unrequited
For
love is
Nate.
just so chef kiss. Like,
We gotta kill you for Nate, Ty. I hope you understand.
I hope you understand.
We
Ty just wakes up in the middle of the night in the forest with 3 people over him.
over him. One of them's holding a knife, just shaking, like, I'm so sorry. This is for my boy.
Do it for the plot. Don't make this harder than it is.
If you read the letter, you'd understand.
Three of us.
letter? Who are you?
One of us is holding a pillow, the other's holding a knife, and the other's holding a bottle of poison. Like, we couldn't decide on which way would be the best.
So we're
We just
gonna
decided
poison
all
you
three.
first, stab you, and then smother you to make it
And then
just
we're
to
gonna
make it
leave
equal.
to
Out
make
of
it.
character, we would support your relationship, and we
No,
absolutely.
I'm laughing my ass off.
I'm
It's
like-
fine.
I support Ty and Sadie so much, but God, I'm sick to my stomach right now.
That's just the story. That's the way it
That's
is.
my favorite fucking plot trope ever.
So I can see we have a viewer here. So if you're from the other games, I'm about to say a thing that's a major fucking spoiler, so don't listen. And I guess it's kind of for Ty too.
I mean, yeah. So no,
well,
maybe
not really. No, not really, because we kind of know that. So the Acromantula, right? We have a deal with them, right?
Yeah.
Zolo?
Yeah.
Normally, they attack during the group tournament.
Ooh.
They're not going to, which is amazing. But normally Sadie gets hurt, really, really hurt. She gets attacked by Blightfang.
Oh.
Nate saves her life. And like whole thing, we save people, we get back to the castle. When all's said and done, I think Sadie's in the hospital and Nate gets her like little presents and like flowers and things because he obviously cares for her. Despite all of that, they don't get together. Never.
We've got to have an outro.
This is
This is a part of that. And like it's just kind of is showing that like people are people. But what they want is what they want. What they don't want, too. She wants you.
It's so good. I'm throwing up everywhere.
So like we can go through hell and back, and it doesn't change the truth.
Adorable,
So
but I do feel for my boy as well. We need to find him.
yeah. Mhm. And I think that with being able to let those feelings go, because he can't help the way he feels.
Yeah.
Being able to let those feelings go will open up more doors for him. You know.
I thought that was really like sweet of Knox to do. Actually, I thought that was very, very emotionally mature.
Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Funny enough, I did that one time. It did help a lot. Not for someone I loved like that, but yeah, the whole like write a letter and burn it. Yeah, it's great.
Same.
except he didn't get to burn it.
Yep. So Dove.
I'm so happy you're nosy. I'm so fucking happy.
Like
I was walking along with Janice, like she's clutching a letter in her hand. She just
Yeah.
kind of folds it and then
You
shoves it into
okay?
her pocket. Yeah, it's fine.
You guys end up up the crest of the mountain, looking down toward the campsite, and even further Hogwarts Castle in the valley in the Black Lake. And Janice is like a little bit out of breath from climbing up all this way. We just sit here. Yeah.
Yeah, sitting down.
Oh, look. Pretty flowers. There's these like blue I think they're hydrangeas. I need to quickly check. Blue flower pod. Maybe I can find what it looks like just on a whim. Nope, not showing up right away. Oh.
Hyacinths?
Orchids? Orchids. You can see these. Here, I'll send a picture. It's a field of little blue orchids all around here. I'm glad we came up here.
It's lovely, for sure.
We should do this more. We should do this like every year.
Every year.
Maybe next time just you and me.
Well, there's some good hiking paths and stuff in and around my area. My home. If you ever
Back in
wanted
America?
Yeah, if you ever wanted to stop by, and
I've never been out of the UK.
would you like to? Could spend the summer with us.
Us? Like
Yeah,
you and
my
your
family.
parents?
Well, my family, yeah.
What do you mean family? I say
Well,
parents, you say family.
my parents aren't like traditional. They both work a lot, and sometimes I go back and forth around houses a lot. So sometimes I'm with them, and sometimes I'm with my grandfather, and sometimes I'm with my cousin, and you know, have a lot of it's a lot, I guess. Being an only child.
Does it scare you? The impermanence of those kinds of relationships.
No, I know they still love me. And I know they're there even when I can't see them. There's only been a few times I've been worried they might not, come back for me. Sometimes my dad's out dealing with a particularly ornery creature, and sometimes my mom is dealing with national security stuff.
Yeah.
And
It's not exactly what I'm talking about, though. Not with you. I think a relationship with a child is a little different. She looks out over the campsite. I mean with each other. 5th year's coming up. Owls. And then newts. And then we're all gonna go off on our lives. It's even the point. I questioned that for a long time. It's the point of making friends. I know of nobody who still talks to their friends from school. And yet I was drawn to it all the same. You and Ophelia Knox, and if you don't tell him, Ty's not bad. I really threw him through the ringer those first few days, didn't I?
no, you usually do. Nothing more competitive than a Ravenclaw with fresh blood in the water.
He came out swinging. Something leaps across her. Woo! She yelps and make a sleight of hand check.
Oh shit! I don't think I have proficiency in that. I don't. And my dex is low. Ooh, I might have to waste my inspo.
Take my last subscriber.
Thank you.
End of the week.
That's 222.
What?
That is not correct. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna waste my inspo.
What happened? Okay.
I rolled 1d 220.
You can take my subscriber.
Thank you.
Use the inspo.
Use the inspo. Waste the inspo for me, please. Dirty 20, I'll take it.
Fuck yeah.
It takes a village.
So like
Thank you, guys.
something jumps across her lap. She like jolts up, and you grab on with expert precision, and you see something that has jumped out of the hyacinths.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's so little
Oh, I love him. You must protect him with all of your life.
He's squeaking like, "I'm in God! Let me go!"
Oh, choice.
Squeak, 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 squeak. Oh, hi. Hello, guy. Oh, what are you?
I thought it was a snake.
You thought a snake jumped on your lap?
I don't know. And I'm go outside.
She's gonna take Dolly's like cat carrier that she kept her in and like slide it in that carrier and like close it. Dolly's not in it. Want to
You notice
preface?
that she seems pretty thin in your hands, like she's all
Oh.
skin and bones.
Oh, poor baby. She'll like take some of the feed out of one of her bags and like kind of put it in there.
Make a magic just check at disadvantage because you've never interacted with this thing before, and it is
I have
terrifying.
no idea what that is. Disadvantage. 18. What?
Nanny.
In the
Jeez.
Okay. Yep. Oh, sorry, what'd you get?
18.
18. Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
a little scared of you, but it does eat because it's very hungry, so. And your menagerie grows by one more, Janice says.
See, you're loving the outdoors still?
She plucks a flower and hands it to you. For you.
And she takes it and like smiles at it. You know, blue's my favorite color.
I remember everything about you.
You should probably know that it's my favorite color because it's the color of your eyes. And she will take the flower and like slide it like over her ear.
And then you notice that Janice, when you're finished doing that, has gotten very close. And she's going to kiss you.
I'm resisting the urge to scream. She absolutely like kisses her back.
She comes off of that, like, almost out of breath. For what it's worth, I hope we are permanent. She'll give you another kiss.
Wherever you go, I go.
Ophelia, why didn't you want to go with the lesbians? Ophelia, why would you ever not want to hang out with the lesbians?
Meanwhile, the lesbians.
Yeah.
You're gay!
Ophelia, why do you hate lesbians?
Go struggle to give your boyfriend a princess treatment.
That's crazy. Not struggle.
Wilfred likes it. He just really doesn't know how to handle it right now. You know? Yeah.
It's fine. I'll be braiding flowers in that bitch's hair by like 6th year.
Oh, yeah. 5th. You kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A girl will call her man baby girl. He's just the weirdest little nerd.
I love my Hufflepuff nerds. They're great. They're just little guys.
It's just a little guy.
All right.
Just a little guy doing little guy things.
Ophelia,
Hello.
you headed out into the brush, didn't you?
Yes.
You follow where that feeling takes you. And then you stop. Something steps out of the wood. I was taking my usual rounds. Surprised to find you here. The Kellyak.
Oh, the school made us go on a camping trip, or rather, they offered. And I accepted. I like spending the night in the woods.
Never seen Hogwarts do a camping trick before. It's more of a muggle thing, isn't it?
It's by the Muggle Studies professor. We're
Hmm.
not allowed to use magic while we're out here.
I was visiting an old friend. They're buried
Oh.
up here.
What's their name?
Pontiff. They were beautiful. Would you like to meet them?
I would love to.
And she turns away. And you follow. I guess see if I can find the art really quick of it. I know I've saved it somewhere. Maybe in here? No, I think this is more monsters. 1 second. Oh, don't worry about that. Sad I can't find the exact art that I had before. But I guess this will have to do. I had it. Where is it there? Yeah. Pontiff is a brother of mine, she says. Younger, I suppose, but a brother all the same. She leads you to a place in the thicket of trees that has become overgrown. You notice a stone cairn that has been grown over where a grave lays. She takes off the mask that she normally wears, the big antlers, and places it on the top of it. She looks toward you.
Um, I think Ophelia will use her wandless orchideas to kind of grow a wreath of poppies to put next to it.
Sorry to interrupt your little outing. Up here is safe from most things. That was the effect they had. They were able to quell the hunger within other animals, able to create a haven, place of safety, and it stayed with them. Up here on the mountain has always been a place free from most predators. The birds still sing, unlike in the north, untouched. Probably why your teacher thought it'd be best to come up here. Still, Pontiff gives. They were beautiful. This is where they died. I couldn't. I couldn't bring them back.
What killed them?
The humans. In fact, the ones that once inhabited your castle. The Lord, they decided to go off on a hunting expedition, I found out later, having heard of a beautiful buck, unknown renown. They said it glowed like the sun, and they wished to bring it down, mount its head on their walls. Pontiff had such an effect. I never feared the hunt. I never had any reason to run.
Their kindness was taken advantage of.
Humans are a special kind of animal. They've separated themselves. So far, he had no effect. And so I went up to that old castle before it is what it was today. And I wiped them out. They bore no mercy toward my kin, and I would not toward them. She waves her hand, and a beautiful array of light begins to swirl in the way, and you see standing atop the head of Pontiff. rise, her mask, his head, rise up and form an illusory image of the beautiful creature that he was. And that castle lay dormant for a very long time.
Until
Four nosy Nancy's moved in. I buried him here. They only took the head. Didn't even take the meat. Just left him to rot.
some humans are still just as wasteful, but there are more learning.
She just stays there, stares at him as the illusion goes away, and the thing hits the ground.
They were beautiful and golden.
Yes. Thank you. It's my first time here, not alone. Been so alone for so long now. All my brothers and sisters dead, scattered. You think about what Milne said about the forest. It's only 1% of what it was. 1%. I remember them all. Pontiff, Comkin, Gloomshroud. All of us seeds of something larger. I came about first. I think Gloomshroud after. Polgus was one, but more of an adopted brother. He was before any of us.
Druids.
Uh, a sort of odd creature. Have you ever met a living stone?
I don't think I have. I've heard of them.
It was ginormous, large as a hill, endlessly kind. Never said anything, but would give gemstones to those of us that would pass by him. He'd create others of his ilk. Beautiful little things, primordial beings. Older than I, she says. Far older than I.
Do you still have some of the gems?
Not anymore. I would have wished that he could be around still. I don't think he was built for this world. Wizards took care of that. In that old castle of yours. His heart beats still.
Did she say his heartbeat still, or
His
it's?
in that old castle of yours, his heart beats still.
Mhm.
Thank you. This has been pleasant, surprisingly. Enjoy your camping trip.
Do you know a quick way back? It's quite a walk. Not that I mind a walk. I do like to get in touch with nature. She'll like look down at her dirty ass feet.
She puts her hand up and touches you on the forehead, and there is a blur. And you stand in the middle of your willow. A little willow reed place.
Ooh.
It's like leaves fall down around you.
She'll look around, kind of take inventory of herself, make sure everything is intact, you know.
You look up and night is falling, and you hear a rustle. Nolan comes around the bend. Felia, you're still here. He like plops down onto the bed.
How'd
How's
you
your
like
night
your
going?
fishing trip?
Um, it went really well.
We did.
Yeah. He said he was okay with me. Okay, more than okay. He called me a cutie. And I was able to thank him for always being there for me. And I told him that I wasn't really sure about all this stuff and that I was just trying to be honest. And he said that he was okay with that. That that it was new for him too.
I
He
told
also
you.
told me that he got a date with you, so good job. um I just got to get it off my chest. So we're gonna roast some marshmallows out in the middle and up. Do you want to join?
Absolutely. I think Ty wanted to talk to you about something too. Not like dating or anything, not that. Something totally unrelated.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, I just don't know Ty very well, I guess. So
Oh, I'll be right
that's
there.
good to know. Mhm. Oh no! About the whole. If he liked me, then it would be kind of
Oh.
weird. This is kind of my first thing with not a girl, so I'm a little
You can
scared.
take things as slow as you need to. Okay?
Yeah,
And
I
I'll
know. I'm
be with
thinking like a
you.
snail's pace.
Regardless of the pacing, I'll be with you every step. She'll like take his face and give him a kiss on the forehead.
Oh, I think you missed a spot. He like
I don't
turns his cheek
know.
to you.
Oh, sorry, I guess.
No,
She'll
another
lean
one.
in. Oh, yes, all right.
Okay. As you go for the second one, he's gonna turn and kiss you on the lips. He's kind of being a little bit playful.
Mm-hmm.
He's very happy. And I think that kiss
Yeah.
lasts for a little bit longer, kind of like a one where you can kiss and kind of like bob back and forth together for a minute. And then he
It's her
pulls away
little
from that.
like kicking her feet up kiss. Like you pop the foot up. You know
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cute. Thank you, Ophelia. I don't think I wouldn't have been brave enough to do it alone.
I just want you to be happy. As long as you're happy, then everything else will sort itself out.
You see a tear fall from his eye. He immediately goes to like try to like turn away from you.
You don't have to hide tears from
I'm
me.
not crying. There's marshmallows.
Mhm.
He leaves.
She'll follow after him.
Right. Ty, you feel like shit. You've like missed like hours of the day, you know, and it's night outside, and you're like, oh, like this has been the worst trip ever. Sadie comes back into the cabin. Hey, you you alive?
I think so. Um, Depending on the terms of alive, can myconids turn you into like?
The living dead?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they can.
Don't think I'm there yet. Better
Keyword
keep a close
yet,
eye.
she says. She gets close and like kneels down where you're laying down. No, stay there. She's gonna look you over. Oh no. Your body temperature's falling fast.
Ty thinks about it for a second. He's about to respond logically, and then he stops himself. And he goes, then what
You're really
can I
cold,
do?"
Ty. You need a little bit of warmth. You know what? Maybe it would be best if we go to the fire, she says. She's gonna grab onto you and pull you up. Come on! Pulls you up to your feet. Oh, you like feel like you're gonna throw up.
Barely holds himself together as he coughs into his mouth a little bit, and then he looks over as he has like an arm being supported by her. You know,
Did you finish the potion I got you?
yes,
She looks on like the side stand.
Yes, I drank it all.
There's still a quarter left. It tasted horrible.
He reaches over and grabs it and downs the rest of it.
Yeah, she'll like pour it down your face with
Just
you.
hold it. It's on him.
Yeah. You kind of like, grab hers and all three hands coming together. And it does have like an immediate effect a little bit. Come on. Let's not waste all night, all right?
Yeah, sorry for my curiosity.
No apologies. For one day, no apologies.
Oh, shit. He actually swears out loud.
You go to say sorry for saying the
Yeah,
apology.
he's about to.
She puts a hand over your mouth.
All right, I'll do my best. Sorry.
You know what helps with potion? You know what helps with poisons? Marshmallows.
Fair.
And chocolate and graham crackers, and you can try to make me a s'more.
I will succeed.
You don't even know what a s'more is, do you?
Absolutely not. But I heard graham crackers, s'mores, or graham crackers, marshmallows, and chocolate. I do know all three of those as products.
As products, she says, and chuckles to herself.
Thank you for the potion and looking after my dumbass.
You're my boy. I mean,
He blushes.
who would I be if I couldn't take care of you from time to time? When you've chosen to be dumb.
I like to think I'm smart, but so stupid at times. So stupid.
There's a lot of different kinds of intelligence.
Fair.
I think you're plenty smart. You're just also really dumb. She says and shrugs and leaves the cabin.
He follows after
Yeah.
putting on he has like one of those more soft overshirts. I put it in my Pinterest board as well. He definitely throws that on and kind of follows that.
Since when do you have a Pinterest board?
I posted it a while ago. I didn't do it because I didn't do it in time for because I'm slow
Pull it up.
working. Excuse my sniffles. He definitely has both of those old books that he grabbed, and there's the sugar cookies, and on the far right
I
you see
love it.
the little soft overcoat. So yeah, he's got a few things. He's somewhat prepared. Ron, please be quiet, buddy.
Everybody ends up together again at the end there. Dove, as you're sitting with Janice, Knox sitting with Rin and Levi, everyone's making s'mores and marshmallows and things like that. And Professor Milne's trying to show you all how to make the best marshmallow, and in so talking, he talks for so long that his marshmallow catches fire, and Sadie's like, Dad, no, not right now, honey. And he keeps talking, and it Dad, what? And it falls off into the fire. Well, that's why we have spares.
I'd like mine medium well, please.
Dove,
I want mine charred. Sorry.
I need to peel the skin off it.
Exactly.
Wilfred is like, you eat it charred? And he's just filled his mouth with marshmallows. That's
Ew.
disgusting.
Can you chew with your mouth closed, please?
I'm not chewing, I'm talking.
Hey, Dolly. Fetch.
Oh no.
Hits the
I
ground.
can't save you from this.
Dolly hits his face and tries to grab a marshmallow out of his mouth. And then Nolan will make you a burnt one for you. Ty, make a muggle studies check to see how you do with making a s'more.
Oh dear. You know what? It's an 18.
Fuck yeah! It's a solid s'more. I normally
That
put the
was the
chocolate on
most
the bottom,
Canadian
but-
you've ever sounded. Fuck yeah, that was a
Fuck yeah,
solid
bud.
s'more.
It was a solid s'more.
I'm so sorry. That was so cool.
It's so cool. Is that
It's
what
so
you just
rare
said
that
to
it
me?
slips out.
Mhm. It was the sentence. It was all the words that have Canadian connotations to them, all wrapped up in one sentence. Fuck yeah. Solid s'more.
Don't worry, my Boston comes out when I'm in the car and I'm talking about rotaries and shit. I have to watch myself when I'm here, otherwise it starts coming out and I'm like, oh god. Ugh.
Dove, you notice Nate looking around for his paper, and he picks up the hat, puts it on, starts asking, Nightshade, did you see my letter?
Nox will look around for it too. Did you throw it in the fire?
Not yet. I got distracted. Darcy and I were flying over the lake. We saw something really big too. Scary.
Maybe it was picked up by the wind. I'll look for it.
Dove, do you do anything?
Now,
You say no?
the way I see this happening
Mhm.
is I could take the letter, admit that I stole it, hand it back,
That's
and
so
that would
awkward.
be very bad.
It's so awkward.
I could say, "Oh, hey, you mean this letter? I don't think you signed it." So I don't know why I would naturally think that it was him. I don't think I know his handwriting.
You
Or
saw him having it out of character. Yeah, okay.
but yeah, no, he doesn't know that she saw him have it.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be kind of weird.
Yep,
Either
this would
way, he'd
reveal
probably
it.
infer that she read it. Or hear me out. I could keep it, say nothing, and
Blackmail
throw it in
him
the fire
later.
myself.
Okay.
So yeah.
I feel like that's legitimately the only clean way out of this is to make it like it never existed.
Okay, just know that if he doesn't see it get burned, it does have a bit of a symbolic
Oh, okay,
meaning.
hold on. Hey,
And the idea that
Dolly.
those feelings will just exist somewhere always.
Hey, Dolly,
Which
come here.
is a good one. You getting
She-
Dolly?
Yeah, she like brings Dolly over. Okay, I'm gonna need you to do something. You have to listen to me, all right? This is really important. She like crumples up the paper.
That is a 9 for intelligence check.
Okay, this is not a big ask. Just eat. I need you to eat this. She like shows a wad of paper, and I need you to spit it out near Nate. Okay?
Actually turns away from the paper because she's eating a marshmallow.
Okay. Did you get that from Wilfred's mouth?
She starts to eat a little bit faster.
Okay. All right. I'm just put you down. I'm gonna put you down. All right. All right. What's another one that I could use?
Do you recall?
Perfect. She pulls out her deer. She has one of her deer call over. What's a not smart one? Well, Pancake needs to listen to directions. Pancake's the smart one, so she needs to listen to directions. All right, she brings out Pancake.
So then you just like, Pancake, come here. And then we'll cut to Nate, like a little worried and like looking around, like, I really hope no one read that. And then like Pancake goes coming over and we'll just cough down a big wet wad of paper onto the ground. He gives a big cough and then starts waddling away. Ew. Knox, I found it.
Oh, good. I was starting to panic.
Toss it in the fire. And that is Roll in tonight's episode.
Woo!
Yay!
That
Love
was a good
camping.
one.
Yeah.
Gotta have it out, Joe.
Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching.